Hello everybody, and welcome back from the Millennium Era. Today's episode is the Resurrection. Yami Bakura's plans are going smoothly. He has awakened an evil spirit within the Millennium Eye to support his plans and increase his power. He has also travelled to Egypt and has unleashed dual spirits upon the world while reviving an old and ancient pharaoh. The spirits of those within Millennium items have been separated from their items and are now made whole. Chaos is spreading throughout all of Egypt. So yeah, I can't wait to see what happens today. Dual spirits are now unleashed on the world as en masse, so not just the occasional dual spirit here and there, they're now everywhere. And the spirits within the Millennium items are now separated from their wielders. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see the people taking part in today's chaos, shall we? First up, we have Yami Bakura. Yami Bakura has come to Egypt in order to make use of ancient magics and dual energy in order to revive an ancient spirit who will be useful to his mission, and in doing so, he's also released many dual spirits into the world. Yeah, so the whole reason this is happening is because Yami Bakura has succeeded in his mission so far. It's going according to plan. And he's recruited a new powerful ally, and he's just caused more chaos along the way that he didn't expect it. But hey, it might be to his advantage or to his detriment, we will find out. Next up we have Yami Marek. Yami Marek is the evil spirit within the Millennium Rod. Free from Marek Ishtar, he plans to bring the world to its knees and destroy the pharaoh he knows as Atem. He's allied himself with Yami Bakura. So yeah, Yami Marek has grand ambitions, and one of those grand ambitions involved destroying a certain old pharaoh. So we'll see how he does today. Good luck to you, Yami Marek, in your debut. Next up we have Yami Pegasus. Yami Pegasus was released from within the Millennium Eye after Yami Bakura had stolen it. He plans on taking over the world and is led by his own greed. He wants to take over Industrial Illusions. So yeah, right now Yami Pegasus is in a weird area where he can take over Industrial Illusions because he is technically Pegasus, but Pegasus himself, not Maximilian Pegasus, is still around. But who knows, maybe his actions here today will help him take over Industrial Illusions from Maximilian, but we will see. Next up we have Strings. Strings is a hired hand for Yami Bakura here today. He was disturbed when spirits started coming from nowhere and is regretting his choice. He is now actively fighting against the Yamis. Yeah, Strings came on as a dual mercenary for them, but as soon as he revived a certain someone and dual spirits came, he really regretted his decision and now is going against them. We'll see how that pays off for him, or if it will bite him in the ass. We will find out. Next up we have Marek Ishtar. Marek had returned home after becoming the hero of the Princeton Corporation. In order to start up his new group, the Rare Hunters, he returned home. When suddenly his Millennium Rod was separated from him, and an evil spirit who looked like him emerged from him. Took the Millennium Rod. So yeah, good luck to you, Marek. I hope you can reclaim the rod today, but if not, we will see how it goes. Next up we have Ishizu. Ishizu was shocked to see an evil version of her brother separated from him and stole the Millennium Rod. She plans on helping her brother retrieve their family heirloom, as it is their sacred duty to secure it. So yeah, Ishizu really wants to make sure that they can secure the Millennium Rod and that they don't let it fall into the wrong hands, which it currently is in. So good luck to you, Ishizu. I hope that you can live up to your family expectations. Odeon. Odeon was shaken up upon seeing an evil version of his brother. He is worried about the evil within himself. Even Marek has had this darkness inside of him all along. So yeah, Odeon's unsure about, his role in life and whether or not he has an evil within him that can either take over or emerge from him. We will just have to wait and see, I guess. Good luck to you, Odeon. I hope you don't fall to dark spirits. Next up we have Shadi. Shadi was a guardian for Anubis' sarcophagus. He was brutally attacked by Yami Bakura, and while he was out, Yami Bakura unleashed spirits upon the world. Shadi is shocked to see one of the orphans he helped look after is fighting back here today. So yeah, Shadi, while also being a pro duelist, is also a guardian for a certain tomb in Egypt. And he also helps look after some orphans. But unfortunately, the orphans were caught up in the mess, and most of them were shepherded away, but one of them stayed to fight. And we will see how that goes today. And yeah, Shadi, you are pro rank number 21. Good luck to you. I hope you can live up to your ranking. Next up, we have Bakura. Bakura is also a pro rank, and he is pro rank 18. Bakura followed his evil counterpart here today, and has sworn to stop at nothing in stopping him and his group here today. He was too late to stop the spirits from being unleashed, but he was able to save the life of Shadi after he was brutally attacked. So yeah, Bakura, he wasn't able to stop Yami Bakura from unleashing spirits on the world and reviving a certain someone, but he was able to help bring Shadi back from the brink. Shadi did not die thanks to Bakura, but Shadi is still really low on health, and Bakura, I hope that you can do good here today. Good luck to you. Next up, we have pro rank number 9. Yugioh. Yugi was on holiday with his family when the spirits within his puzzle separated from him, stealing the puzzle and his deck. Yugi has had to make a mishmash deck of cards he found laying around and is hoping to put a stop to the ensuing chaos. So yeah, while Yugioh might be a pro, without a deck, what's he to do? But luckily for him, he's got great deck building instincts. He's been able to make somewhat of a usable deck. It's not the best deck in the world, it's really not, it is a mishmash, it's not really great. But good luck to you today, Yugioh, I hope you do good. Next up we have Yami Yugi. Yami Yugi was a spirit sealed within the puzzle. He deemed little Yugi unworthy of his deck and decided to take it and the puzzle away from him. He doesn't know who he is, but there are 2 spirits who've approached him, calling him Pharaoh. So yeah, Yami Yugi doesn't really know who he is, but all he knows is he is better than little Yugi, and little Yugi is unworthy of using the Dark Magician, so he has taken it away from him. Good luck to you, Yami Yugi. I hope you can live up to your own lofty expectations. Grandpa was enjoying his family vacation when spirits started emerging from nowhere. He recognizes some of the spirits from ancient texts he has read. He is hoping to help protect his family today by quelling the chaos. Next up we have Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca was on an expedition with her grandpa when the chaos began. She is prepared to show these spirits why you shouldn't mess with modern day duelists. So yeah, Rebecca decided to join her grandpa for his very last expedition before he retires. And of course, something goes wrong. Evil spirits are merging everywhere. And now she's going to protect her grandpa and everyone else around her. Good luck to you, Rebecca. I hope you do well. Next up, we have Mr. Phoenix. Mr. Phoenix is a card designer for Industrial Illusions. He had travelled to Egypt with a set of rare cards, intending them to hide them forever. However, when the spirits were unleashed, something took possession of him. He is no longer in control of himself. So yeah, Mr. Phoenix has a set of powerful rare cards on him, but something has taken over him and possessed him. And he is now using one of the cards within that rare set of cards. And we will see what happens to the rest of them as time goes on. Good luck to you, Mr. Phoenix. I hope you're able to break out of this possession somehow. Next up, we have Kazuma Tsukumo. Kazuma Tsukumo is a world-famous explorer who loves his expeditions. This is his second most crazy adventure he's ever been on, with all these spirits going crazy around him. He has decided to whip out his deck, built for him by his son and daughter, and has decided to head into action. he has convinced his companions to join him in the chaos. So yeah, Kazuma Tsukumo is a explorer. He loves exploring the whole world. There's nowhere he hasn't been. And he considers this the second most crazy thing to ever happen to him. I wonder what the first is. Next up we have Anubis. Anubis is an ancient pharaoh awakened by Yami Bakura. He wishes to bring the world to its knees and destroy the man known as Atem. He is bound to Yami Bakura. So yeah, Anubis is the person Yami Bakura wanted to revive, and he is now here. And he now fights alongside Yami Bakura. He is bound to him. But all he wants to do is destroy Atem and bring the world to its knees so he can resume his rightful place. Next up we have Isis. Isis is an ancient spirit awakened by Yami Bakura. She was lying within inside the Millennium Necklace. She is hoping to put a stop to the madness here today and return to a peaceful slumber. She thinks it is unnatural for the spirits like herself to be here in modern day. So yeah, Isis is against what's going on. She wants to go back to her peaceful slumber. And yeah, good luck to you, Isis. I know Cooper refers to you as Is, and we'll just see how that goes. By me calling you Isis, hopefully I don't get demonetized. Next up, we have Sarah. Sarah is an orphan but is well looked after by Shadi. When Shadi was attacked, her brother and friends were swiftly taken away by another guardian. However, when she was in hiding, she found a guardian slain by Yami Bakura and took that man's deck in order to protect herself today. A spirit has also emerged to protect her as well. So yeah, good luck to you, Sarah. You are going through quite a lot of trauma right now. You've picked up a dead guy's deck and you are going to fight with it. So good luck to you today. I hope you do very well. Next up we have Amniel. Amniel was in Egypt in order to return to a burial site they had once been to. They were shocked to see the spirits suddenly return to life. They have whipped out their deck in hopes of finding an answer to one of his problems. Good luck to you, Amniel. Next up we have Don Zalug. Don Zalug is dismayed at seeing all the spirits being unleashed on the human world. He enjoyed being one of the few spirits amongst the human world and has decided to teach these new world spirits a lesson today. Next up we have Camula. Camula was summoned to Egypt by her boss in order to recruit a new member by raising them from the dead. She was shocked to see he had already been risen amongst the chaos. Now she is hoping to gorge on all the Duel energy flying around. We have Taya. Taya was in Egypt for a pro exhibition match when it was cancelled and all the chaos had suddenly begun. She now turns her deck against those causing chaos in the streets in order to prevent chaos from getting any worse. Yet Taya is pro rank number 4. She was in Egypt for an exhibition match against a non-pro. And yeah, when the chaos started, she decided, no, I'm going to help out. The match can wait. So now she's helping quell the chaos. Good luck to you, Taya. Next up, we have Ruin. Ruin is a Duel spirit who believes that the world is on the verge of destruction. She is here today to bring it about, so it can be born anew. She is prepared to put it all on the line and bring about this chaos by bringing the world to an end. Next up we have Byron Arclight. Byron Arclight is a scientist from Heartland City. He is one of the companions with Kazuma Tsukumo and thinks dueling the spirits will be a fantastic research opportunity. Though what they are looking for is not here, this may help them along the way. Next up we have Abydos III. Abydos III is another ancient pharaoh who has never lost a single duel. He is shocked people are not grovelling before him and has decided to show them who is truly the god of duel monsters. And some vampire lady is telling him He must work for her. Be arrogant. Next up we have Kisara. Kisara is a maiden from ancient Egypt who has the power to call upon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. She is unsure of what she is doing here or what happened to her. All she is sure of is that she must seek someone else. Next up we have Mahad. Mahad is the protector of Yami Yugi. He is relieved to see his pharaoh also be returned here. He will dispatch of the chaos going on around him and then return to his pharaoh's side. Next up we have Mana. Mana is the apprentice of Mahad. She has no idea what is going on, but is happy to be united with her master and pharaoh. She plans to do her best here today to gain her master's approval. So yeah, we have a lot of ancient spirits who, some used to be people, some are duel monsters, all coming back here to modern day. I hope they all do well, and I hope they can show off what it's like to be an old school duelist. Good luck to you. Next up we have Midori Hibiki. Midori Hibiki was invited to Egypt to take part in a duel exhibition match against Taya Gardner. The match was stopped when the chaos began, and Midori couldn't stand back and watch. She's hoping to put a stop to whoever started this. Next up we have Dr. Faker. Dr. Faker is a scientist who is travelling with Byron and Kazuma. He wished to move on, but his colleagues' insistence on dueling the spirits has made him extremely frustrated. He has agreed to duel only so he can go to the next location faster to find what they are looking for. These are not the type of spirits he was hoping to see. Next up we have Naomi. Naomi is a university student studying ancient history. She has travelled to Egypt as part of her studies on the connection between ancient Egypt and duel monsters. Her research has become more practical than theoretical with the emergence of all these duel spirits. Good luck to you, Naomi, and hey, your thesis is proven true before you can even publish it. But hey, you were onto something before the rest of the world, maybe. So, congrats and good luck to you. And lastly, we have Prana. No, let me try that again. Lastly, we have Prana. Prana is the embodiment of Sarah's will. She is manifested and controlled by Sarah to some degree, but doesn't have full control. Prana wields Sarah's brother's deck that was left behind when he was taken away. So yeah, Prana is a spirit that is summoned and controlled by Sarah directly, though she doesn't have full control. So good luck to you, Prana and Sarah, because you are kind of a duo, your mixed package. Alright, good luck to you guys, and we'll see how that goes. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Millennium Era. This episode is the Resurrection. Yami Bakura has concocted a plan to revive a powerful ally to his cause in the form of Anubis, and this has let out a lot of dual energy, and things are going haywire in Egypt, so we will see how things play out today and who comes out on top while all the chaos is going on. Now, our first matchup today is Yami Bakura, the mastermind behind everything, the Prince of Games, versus Prana, a ancient duel spirit that was also awakened at the same time. So let's see how this duel plays out, shall we? Ooh, best prepare the faces before I forget. Up top we have Yami Bakura, and on the bottom we have Prana. Lovely. Alright, this is an extremely powerful start for Prana. To be honest, I don't see how she's gonna lose this. We'll see how she does. Yeah, Yami Bakura's really gonna struggle at this point. But you never know with Yami Bakura, all it takes is one card for him to make a comeback. And Gilgarth is not that card. That's gotta be some good back row in order to defeat Eldritch. Oh, I forget the Golden Lord's name. Ooh, that's a bad hit. You do not want to lose Monster Reborn, Yami Bakura. I think that's it. I think he's done. You're able to buy yourself a little bit of time with that. Never mind, not if the other pieces are in your hand. Alright, and I think you just go bust here, don't you? I mean, it's not great. It's something. It might buy you a turn, at most. But no, it does not. I don't think it does. You got her down to half HP, Yami Bakura. You might be the Prince of Games, but this Duel Spirit is just a little too strong for you. This unknown spirit, it's got hands. It's got hands, Bakura. Interesting start for Prana. Can't lie. If she gets Eldritch here, she's in for a good... Nah. Still an amazing start. But you are going to suffer a little bit of it. Not a lot, though. He's not got Destiny Board or Fiend Sanctuary. Bakura, in Duelist Kingdom you had a lot of luck. And you got all the way to Grand Finals. But here, you're just getting dominated. Come on, make a comeback. Prove me wrong that you can't do this. Or are you going to fall here? Alright, bringing back Gilgath. Not a bad shout. But that's a pathetic play. Yeah, that's a great play. And, yep, Ale Blood. Thank God for Eldritch's effect of negating destruction. However, he will be able to mill his deck a lot now. So let's see what Yami Bakura gets. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. It's annoying, but fine. And Eldritch is here. Is there something I'm missing? Why didn't you attack with Ill Blood? Did you already attack with Ill Blood? Am I just stupid? You're not going to get enough turns to do that though, are you, Yami Bakura? Unless you can somehow defend your Black Cat from being attacked, you're done. I am amazed that worked. I'm kind of annoyed that it did. Yeah, you got no protection. Bakura, you're out of here. Sorry, Yami, but you just weren't good enough to fight this spirit. And why do you have to think? Just attack with Eldritch. Just attack with Eldritch. Huh? This isn't a doozy. Just attack with Eldritch. AI, why are you struggling? This is a simple matter. No, you can't be struggling on this. Okay, now what? Just attack with Eldritch. This isn't a lock. You're not locked. This So not another Eldritch? Yeah, now you've got 2 Eldritches you can attack. Why are you in defense? Piranha, you're a goddamn idiot. But you're an idiot who won, so I can't be too mad at you, I guess. Jesus Christ. Okie dokie, Yami Bakura, the Prince of Games, the rank number 2 juice in the world, gets 2 owed by Piranha. Next up, we have Anubis, the recently resurrected, and new ace in the hole for Yami Bakura, versus Isis, an ancient version of a Shizu, basically. It's her predecessor. It's like the attempt to Yugi for Seto Kaiba to free Seto, you know? It's that whole jam. I will go get their faces ready now and their decks. Anubis. Yeah, we'll spectate Anubis. So you can spectate Anubis. I think that'll be fun. Versus Isis. Where are you, Isis? Isis. There we go. And ooh, the faces, the faces. Not just the decks, but also the faces. Up top we got Isis, or as Cooper likes to say, is, out of fear of saying it on YouTube, which is understandable, which I might have to steal after consideration. Alright, let's get that duel underway, shall we? Is versus Anubis. And why did I set that background for is? Oh well, too late to change it now. Too late to change it now. So Iz's deck is kind of a mishmash of a lot of things. But the theme should become clearer later on, I hope. Yeah, and goodbye to Drago. So, yeah, Anubis' deck is a horrendous deck. No one will want to fight Anubis. For he is an evil, evil man who runs an evil, evil deck. Which is good, because you're not supposed to like the villains. But it's fine, because is an idiot. She just gets to get 1 draw though. Yeah, no, good move, good move. That sarcophagus can be really annoying, and so can the gate golem. And you choose Drago over gate golem. Fair enough, fair enough. It's an interesting card. No, that's not enough. Hey, it's the mirror match, Drago versus Drago. You already have your Pyramid of Light, so get something else. Are you able to attack directly now? No? Interesting. And here comes her boss monster. Sacred Phoenix of Nephistus. Am I saying that right? Nephis? Oh, I don't know. It's not my language. I tried. Alright, I'm sure you're starting to see a certain theme around Anubis' deck. That is very vile, very evil. It's not exactly what I'd call a hyper-aggressive deck. But it is still hyper something and evil. Okay, yeah, good moves by Isis. And he's back. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of a counter. Why? You gonna activate sarcophagus? You activated the wrong sarcophagus. You should have waited. It was gonna do that anyway. Oh well. AI do be AI. Is what it is. We move. Alright. Are you gonna use its effect? Well, your board's full. You gonna capitalize on it? It annoys me that worked. And you go back to the top of the deck, so we know what you're drawing next time. Oh hey, getting rid of the monster actually benefited you. Now you get to deal more damage. That's great. You might be a tiny mini counter to Anubis. Just not really, because you all have, most of you have floaters. Oh, and here it is, the thing that will ruin your day. What have you got to destroy Andro Sphinx? It's not got the best ability in the world, but being in defense against it is still not a great idea. That's 800 burn? 1200 burn. 1200? Half the attack of the destroyed monster. Oh, okay. And Talia is here too. In the next round. You can't attack the Tennis Summon, I forget about that. And the burn is good. Alright, I believe in you, you've got this. You can do better than that. Hey, you don't have any protection. Okay, maybe you can't do any better than that. Yeah, it's not too much burn. You get a black hole or a Raigeki or something. I forget which destruction card you have. Okay, so you just choose to give up. You know what? I respect it. You don't know how to surrender using your deck. You may as well just surrender by summoning a weak monster. Anubis takes game 1. But it was a lot closer than I was expecting, considering her deck is very mishmash at the moment and not very focused on any one thing. So yeah, no, good job Anubis. Yeah, what are you banishing? A giant rat. Not what I would have picked, Anubis. I got it, guys. My computer crashed because apparently it cannot handle Master Duel. Anyway, let's get back to the second game. Okay, we move on. It happened to Cooper the other day, except for him it was just Master Duel, not his entire PC. So it's fine. Alright. That'll help set you up. And right into a Saku. That is depressing, but you should be able to, you know, get it back next turn. So it's not a big issue, is it? And hopefully you can destroy that magic cylinder. Let's see if you do that. Back you come. Ooh, the Cold Haunted would have been good too. Oh well. Okay, good. You're not losing Nephist to Sarcophagus. That Sarcophagus can just destroy your board if it gets rid of the Nephist. Antalaya, interesting. I mean, there's nothing else you could attribute summoned anyway, so it doesn't really... I don't know why I said that. Finian can only be special. And Drulago goes in for direct damage. Beautiful, you love to see it. Have you got any answers, is it? Yeah, that's what you want? Let's hope you can get Androsphinx so that we can see the great Finian in action. In fact, you don't even need Finian. Talaya's got you covered. Talaya's all you need, isn't it? And yep, goodbye to the Karate Master, and that's all you can do. Very sad. And here comes a rat. Gotta be careful, your life points are getting quite low. But I think you've got this. Do you have any protection for it, Is? That is the question. You do not. So I think you lose here. Oh? Call the Haunted? Yeah, why not? Please destroy the Pyramid of Light. I want to see Finian. I want to see Finian, the Great Sphinx. That'd be amazing. Ah, that's not the way to destroy the pyramid. Goodbye, Mirage. Hey, you get a draw. That'll give me one more chance to see Finian. I just want to see your boss monster, Anubis. Come on, Happy's Feather. Damn it. Well, you got a burn effect as well with your attack, so finish it. That's 200 damage for the win. Yeah, you get a draw, but it means nothing. Boom. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're half the defense. Congratulations to Anubis, who will move on to face Prana in the second round. Alright, let's go change the scores then, shall we? Ooh, Anubis versus Isis, and Anubis 2-0s is. Next up we have Shadi versus Abydos III. Let's get their decks ready now, shall we? Shadi versus Abydos. Lovely. And let's get this started, shall we? I believe Abydos is on top. And Shadi's on bottom. Where's S? There's S. Terrible start from Abydos, but most of his starts are terrible. Way too early. Way too early. Yeah, Torrential is a play. What have you got to answer this, Abydos? I don't think you... Yeah, you have a set and pray. That's all you got, isn't it? What else can you throw at him? Not a lot, it seems. That is enough for the rat. Not anymore. Yeah, Shadi's just dominating you. He's showing you why he was the Egyptian champion. And why he's one of the few champions who made it onto the pro scene. Yeah, and Golem says bye-bye, and Sangajin's gonna finish it. And my giant rat's gonna finish it. Never mind, you stay on for another turn. Congratulations, you stalled successfully. Ooh, Clown Zombie's here. Clown Zombie does some nice damage. And that's all you got. Any more back row? Unfortunately, your Clown loses to Golem. But he doesn't want to attack with Golem for... what reason exactly? Don't you want to attack with your Defender Golem? Because you want Millennium God. Congratulations, you played yourself. No, Abidos, it works with only one. You should have saved onto that for later. Oh, you idiot. But congrats, your field is wide open. You can go in. Yes, massive damage. Oh my god, Abidos, come on, can you win this? I am rooting for you now, Abidos. I believe in you, you've got this. Oh, that's a very good Raigeki. I think he could have just Morphing Jar number 2'd it. If anything, that probably would have been a better play, because you are very reliant on your trap card. Bye bye, Servant. Bye bye, Call. Yep, there you go. You've lost your way to your boss monster. Why is this? Why don't you want to attack with Destroyer Golem? His name is literally Destroyer Golem. Destroy with the Golem. There we go, you're finally attacking with Destroyer Golem. Finally, you used that ability correctly. Come on, you just need two decent attack monsters. Alright, that sucks that got countered. But you're still in the game. Ah, no. Hey, you got him real low, okay? I didn't think you'd be able to get this far, so you're still impressing me. And he's still bricked. You can still beat him. Technically speaking, you can still win. I believe in you, Shari. As funny as it would be to see Abidos win here, he really shouldn't. It would be embarrassing for you. And unless there's anything... You just need one Clown Zombie, Abidos. Never mind. Can you survive another turn? I don't think you can. That's it! You've won! Abidos defeats Shadi in game 1. Somehow, you know what? Shouldn't have doubted him. He is a great ancient pharaoh who has said to never have lost a duel. So what am I on about? Doubting this man? Of course. He was going to win. He was simply playing with his opponent. This was his game plan all along. I am the fool. He is but a master in this game. Alright, a bit preemptive. Makes a tiny bit more sense now, considering how weak the monsters are, but still not a great move. Alright, that's what? 24? Hell yeah. And yeah, that can get you back your Destroyer Golem by returning it to your hand, which would be a funny play. Yeah, you really want to do that now. But he didn't let you. I'm so sorry. I forgot. He's too powerful. And it's only a flip summon effect, not a flip effect. And Nimble Momonga gets Nimble Momongas. Spin out your deck and heal. Always a good card. And Sangajin is here, and Sangajin is gone. I do hate to tell you this, Shadi. You might be an Egyptian champion, pro duelist and all that, and that's really cool for you, Shadi. It really is. But you are no match for an ancient Egyptian pharaoh, quite like Abydos. He's never lost. Abydos has never lost in his life. What are you going to do to a man who's never lost, eh? Nothing, that's what. He is allowing you. He did not misplay. He is allowing you one more turn, sir. Spend it wisely, for it's your last turn. You know what? That's a good use of your last turn. And I think you will get a monster summon from this, because you're sending back your own golem. Is that how this works? That's a shame. Bye bye, Sangajin. Oh. Get a revival. Damn. Okay, yeah, congratulations, Abydos. Your undefeated streak may continue. And the winner is Abydos, who easily defeats Shadi. I'm impressed. Shadi was able to survive that long against such a great hard challenge. Wow. Predictably, as it should have been, I was the fool for doubting him, for some reason. I don't know why I did. Abydos 2-0s his opponent to move on to round 2. Next up, we have Bakura versus the scientist of Byron Arclight. Bakura, someone you came here to stop, has already been stopped, but his allies have not. Let's see if you can stop your evil version's allies, shall we? Okie dokie, where is Bakura and where is Byron? Byron Arclight. There you are. Now, of course, if you're aware of who Byron is, you might be a little bit familiar with him, but, you know, his deck would be a bit too OP for the current era that we are in. So I had to improvise, and it's got an interesting deck. The tests proved that it can go if he makes the right plays. If he makes the wrong plays, it's well, it's AI. You'll see. You'll see. Alright. Bakura versus Byron. Let's see how this goes, shall we? very, very strong start from Bakura. He's got a steal, he's got draw power, he's got revival, and he's also got destruction now. Double draw power. What more could a man need? And the 2 tomato bait down goes in. 28k. Tomato gets you, let me guess, a tomato. No, it's not tomato, it is tomato witty phantom, apparently. Alright, start getting some burn in, Bakura, come on. That will not get you some burn. The bunny would have been a better play. That's just my opinion. It's fine, your opponent is also bricked. I wonder if anyone's able to figure out what Byron's deck is currently. And I think that's the duel over. I don't see a way you come back from this. The damage is too good. Bakura wins game 1 against Byron Arclight. Alright, let's get into game 2. Can Bakura proceed further? Or will the scientist exploring for a certain phenomenon win? We shall see. Alright, Frontier Wise Man beats Germ. We are back and time to continue with the tournament with Camula versus Grandpa Solomon. Let's get into it, shall we? Alright, this is a really good starting hand for Camula. She can easily get out her boss monster and her ace. Yeah, normally that'd be okay, Grandpa, but the Vampire Lord is here. I don't think there's much you can do against it. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, no, it's over. The damage is far too good. And there goes Boku. Interesting choice. And where's your draw power, Grandpa? Normally you've got amazing draw. Not Camula. Didn't expect Camula to have better draw power than you today. But hey ho, that's the reality we live in. Alright, you'll be able to stall for a little bit. Yeah, you've bought yourself one more turn. Let's see what you do with it. Oh no, you can't destroy the Celtic Guard. You still could have attacked the Celtic Guardian, to be fair. You just couldn't destroy it. So, still kind of a misplay on your half. And yeah, now it's over. The winner of game 1 is Camula. Which is the expected result, let's be fair here. Alright, congratulations Camula. Let's see if you can win the second game or if that's as far as you'll go. Yeah, really good start for Camula once again. Grandpa Solomon is gonna struggle to beat this. Actually, that's a pretty good start. But the field spell. You can't underestimate that field spell. Really, you want Pyramid Soul? Okay. Don't know why it's in defense. And goodbye Boku, and goodbye Pyramid Turtle, I'm guessing. No, the field spell, okay. Sure. You do have a replacement, so why not? Okay, you get to stall and flow. This is good, this is good. And obnoxious. Obnoxious. Yeah, you're done. Sorry, Muto. You got none of your draw power. If only you were able to get your Exodia pieces, you would have been fine. And Camula swiftly moves on to round 2. Congratulations, Camula. Let's transition the scene. Camula 2-0's Grandpa Muto. Congratulations. Next up we have Yami Marek versus Naomi. Alright, I'll go get the decks ready for that. Yami Marek is ready. Naomi is ready. I will go get the faces. Naomi's on, and Yami Marek is on. There we go. Maybe we'll speed up yours now. Alright, that's a very depressing start for Naomi. Not what I want to see. Hey, she gets to float. That's not bad. Spin out that deck, girl. See what you get from it. Oh! Never mind, this is a brilliant start for Naomi. Does she have a way to overpower that beater? She does! Yeah, the Maiden of Macabre will be able to dominate. However, we all see the new Doria, which will easily get rid of the Maiden. But still though, great plays by Naomi. Alright, what's the plan from here? Oh, hang on, you guys cannot see the screen. I do apologize. So earlier when I said we all see the new Doria, we in fact did not all see the new Doria. Yep, but I'll destroy the Maiden. Lovely. But because of the wand, it comes right back. But it is nerfed. But if it destroys that Archfiend, it will match the other Archfiend, so you're in luck. Or we can just get, you know, the super version of the Maiden. The Dark Red Enchanter. Because they both virtually do the same thing. Both get buffed depending on the amount of spell counters on them. Okay, but it is still attack mode Yami Marek, so it's not as powerful as it could be. Yeah, you are going to take some damage here. And you're very low. I would be very careful with your next move. Not sure if that was worth it. I think that was a misplay. If she is somehow able to get another spell counter on that thing, you're done. Oh, never mind, you are just done. And now you can't even match it. The Macabre is too strong. And it doesn't even matter. Naomi takes game 1. Alright, this is an extremely powerful start by Yami Marek. If I ever see Jirai Kido in Yami Marek's hands, I just automatically assume he's going to win. Okay, that's 2 spell counters. And a heal. Well, it's looking like the Archfiend is not the Archfiend, the Legendary Fiend is coming out next round. No, he's going for the safe play with the tomato. And the library is gone. No draw power for you. You're going to destroy the wheel? Terrible use of Fall of the Haunted. It should have destroyed the wheel. Alright, Naomi, you are getting dominated. Do you have a comeback? You have Dark Red Enchanter, which is not strong enough. Okay, no, actually, now it is. Now it is. But the Hate Buster might even things out a little bit. Okay, yeah, up your damage. You get to up your damage. Oh damn, I forgot about the other wheel. Never mind. That Dark Red Enchanter is just a detriment to you now. Okay, you just need 19k. That's all you need, 1900. You got this. Why? You could save it. I get you're thinning out your deck, but is it worth it? There we go. That's what you needed. And Hate Buster. Yep. Hey, you dealt some damage. Congratulations. Okay, now you're just screwed. Sorry, Naomi. I don't see you coming from this. Destroy the wheel. Destroy the wheel. Thank God! You actually have intelligence this time. Okay, if he gets something with 1800 attack, you are done because you left your bloody library in attack mode. Okay, and now we're playing the top deck game. Who has the better top decks? Is it Naomi or Yami Marek? My money is on Yami Marek. Yeah, I think she just drew another Dark Red Enchanter. And that's game. Midoriya with the what's called Coffin Seller guarantees game for Yami Marek. Yeah, there's no point even trying. And the winner of game 2 is Yami Marek. Alright, we're going on to game 3. That was a very good matchup. Naomi, you almost had a comeback. If it wasn't for that really lucky Raigeki from Yami Marek, you could have won there. Alright. Dangerous start for Yami Marek. So long as he doesn't misplay the TT, he's got this. Okay, well now he can TT whenever he likes it. I mean, you should have bottomless first, rather than going straight into that, but hey, you do you, Roy. You do you. Yeah, that stops some burn and destruction, I guess. Okay, setting avoids the bottomless situation. 1700 going right back at you. Not too bad, not too bad. You can survive that, Marek. And goodbye, you're going bottomless. Good try though, Naomi, good try. If you had normally the AI play Harpies before they summon. It's only the first thing they do, but for some reason they misplayed today. Alright, Naomi, this is just embarrassing. You put up a really good fight in the first 2 duels. This one was just... I'm embarrassed. I've got second-hand embarrassment here. And the winner is Yami Marek, who easily dispatches Naomi in the 3rd game. But hey, you took him to game 3. That's really impressive, so congratulations. Good game. Next up we have Kazuma Tsukumo versus Sarah. Let's go get their decks ready now, shall we? Sarah is there. Where is Kazuma? There's Kazuma. Lovely. And let's start the duel, shall we? And I will swap over the scene. Let me just get their faces up. Kazuma is ready. And Sarah is also ready in just a moment. Sarah is ready. Alright, I think Sarah's going to have a very easy time getting out Horace. But Kazuma also has his boss, which I think, yeah, no. Kazuma is a lot stronger than Horace right now. Oh, but yeah, Saku will get rid of any threats coming at him. Interesting play. Are you going to sacrifice it for Horace? No, you're not. But you will be able to shut down spells and traps now, so congrats. And Horace is here. Okay, you get the float and thin out your deck. This is good, this is good. Marauding Captain. If you've got another one, you can get the lock. Which might be your only way to survive for a little bit. You do not have the lock. If your opponent destroys the warrior lady first, you can get the lock. But your opponent probably knew that, so it doesn't let you get the lock. And Raw Decrease shuts that down. You have no spells and you have no trap cards now. And considering you need spells to get out your boss monster, you are screwed, Kazuma. Alright, do you have a way back from this? You might be able to surprise me. You might have a way out. I don't know. And Sarah takes game 1. The 2 Horaces were a bit too strong for you. Alright, let's go on to game 2. Come on, you gotta be able to go home and tell your wife and 2 kids that you dueled a crazy opponent in Egypt and won. If you lose here now, it's just, oh, you went to Egypt, try exploring for something cool. But, you know, lost to a crazy spirit. From a ghost from the past. You don't want that. You want to be able to say, yeah, I fought a ghost from the past and won. Alright, not a bad start, not a bad start. Premature is good, premature is good. TT is powerful, but not needed. And it's time to upgrade. We level up to level 7. It is level 7, right? Level 8. I'm thinking the swordsman. Oh, this is just getting sad now, though. Warrior Lady gets marauding. You need another marauding or another command knight in order to survive this. You need a lock. Self-sacrifice play would have been alright, but you're not allowed it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do, Kazuma. I think you're just screwed here. Yeah, now you're doubly screwed. They got some burn on the field. Oh, but they don't want it, they just want another Horus. Alright, it's your last turn. And all you can do is set and cry. You don't even need that level up. And stopped by a rat. But the damage is too good. It's exact damage. Sarah wins game 2, 2-0 Kazuma. I'm impressed. I am impressed. Beautiful. Let's go edit the scoreboards. Sarah 2 O's. Kazuma Tsukumo. And next up we have Odeon Ishtar versus Kasara. Let's get their decks ready, shall we? Odeon and Kasara. Where are you? There you are. Beautiful. I will get the icons ready now. Kasara is ready. And Odeon will be ready in just a moment. There we go. Alright, just a lot of Dragon on a set from Kasara. Not the best of starts. And goodbye, Cylinder. What are we destroying? Alright, all the blue eyes are in the grave. But that's exactly what she wanted. Say hello to her boss monster, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. The damage is so good. Right, you have one turn left, Odeon. Play it wisely. My god, that was devastating. I'm amazed that worked. I'm amazed that worked. And Kasara easily just devastates Odeon in game 1. My god. Such power. It's brutal. Let's see what you can do in game 2. Alright, a Luster Dragon set, the exact same start as last time. And what have you got to do, Odeon? Goodbye, Zoma. Zoma would have been a great card for you. Alright, yeah, Millennium Scorpion will be a great start for you. As long as you destroy 2 monsters before Blue Eyes comes out. Oh, never mind. No Blue Eyes for you. I mean, no Millennium Scorpion for you. And you got an open field. Prepare to cry. All I can say. Oh, but she's bricked. She's got nothing she can do. Now she has the open field. Yeah, you may as well go in with Germ. Maximize what damage the Germs will do. A Raigeki on a Germ does feel a little bit like a waste. Alright, let's see what's in her hand though. Oh, nothing. Out comes Lord D. Doing nothing. I mean, that's all Lord D can do.
And cylinder goes the wrong way. Look, Odeon, you're trying to put up some resistance. You are. I respect that. But Kisara might be a little bit too strong for you. But hey, you can take out Velocity. I will respect that. Why didn't you get out the Millennium Scorpion then, Odeon? Is there something stopping you from special summoning? No, wait, I'm in the last game. What am I on about? No, you're right, Odeon. I am the fool here. Which I often make myself out to look like a fool on this. So, nothing new there. Tomato? No, Destroyer. Sure, why not? The Destructor is alright. But you have no way to capitalize its effect. I don't get why you didn't destroy. You still could have got a little bit of damage in. Yeah, now you realise that. Why would you attack with a 0 attack point monster, Sarah? I don't get this game sometimes. It confuses me. And Jeremy is gone. Oh, it didn't go to the grave, so it doesn't get the effect. Damn, that sucks for you. That burn could have come in handy. Alright, can you overcome 2k defense? You can, just not yet. Oh, and he wants to summon the blue eyes. Fair enough. Let's see what happens. Okay, the winner is Kisara. Odeon decided to put himself out of his misery. Which is an understandable play if you knew you were going to lose. Kisara 2-0's Odeon. Oh yeah. Let's go and update the scoreboard, shall we? Kisara 2-0's Odeon. Next up we got Yugioh versus Ruin. Now this should be a really interesting duel. Yugioh is using a interesting deck right now, let's just say. And Ruin, well, let's just say she has a possibility to win the whole thing. Lovely, where's Ruin? Ruin is ready. And Yugi is also ready. Beautiful. Oh, that's a great start for Yugi if he's able to get the cards out. Yeah, Ruin's deck is very strong. She's here to ruin the competition, if you would. I would have held on to that, but that's just because I know her deck. Alright, goodbye, Orc. Hello, Queen's Knight. Bye-bye, Queen's Knight. You tried, but you couldn't live up to it. Is that a waste of an Orc? Maybe. We'll see. Okay, you can get out the full... mean, yeah, it is a higher body than having out of the knight. And you don't really have a big payoff for the knights yet, this current stage, so that's fair. That is fair. However, the Valkyrie is all she needs. She doesn't even need herself or demise. She just needs her spears. Yeah, no, she's good. Any of her monsters she can summon, she wins. What have you got, Ruin? The Orc. Yeah, and the Orc will finish it. Ruin takes game 1 on Yugi Muto. You hate to see it. Yugi is running a mishmash deck at the moment because the story is Yami Yugi has come from Millennium Puzzle in his own solidified form, and he took Yugi's deck, believing he is not worthy of the Dark Magicians, as he is not the #1 duelist in the world. He's not even top 3. He's top 8. He's number 8. Here's the 8th ranked pro duelist. But to Yami Yugi, that's not enough. Alright, Manju gets out Demise. Are we going to summon Demise? We are going to summon Demise. Yeah, get rid of Ruin in order to summon Demise. Do we activate his effect? We do not. We believe we can just overcome it anyway. Alright, Yugi, you can just quit now. Okay, you might be able to survive one more turn. I don't think you'll survive one more turn, I'm afraid. Sorry, Yugi. Thanks for coming to Egypt, but it's all over. The winner is Ruin, as she 2-0s Yugi Muto. You're gonna have to upgrade your deck when you get back home to Domino City, Yugi. That's all I'll say. That is all I will say. Alright, let's update the results. Ruin simply dominates Yugi Muto. And next up we have Yami Pegasus versus Dr. Faker. Now, of course, Dr. Faker's deck is not what it is going to be in the future. We'll make that very clear. But in the testals, his deck's done alright, actually. It's done a lot better than I thought it would. Right, let's start this duel, shall we? Up top, we've got Dr. Faker. And on the bottom, we've got Yami Pegasus. Alright. No, that is not the Kozaki you want to use the swap on. But okay. You do you, boss. You do you. Oh, this is a great start for Dr. Faker. Yami Pegasus is bricked. This never happens. Yeah, Kozaki is gone. Monster Reborn gets out Kozaki. Have you got a giant Kozaki in there? You do not. Alright, but you got Bottomless. Bottomless will be able to hold on. The only way you survive this now is with a Manju. Was that giant Kozaki? It was! Yami Pegasus, are you going to lose to Dr. Faker? No, Shining Angel's here to save the day. And Shining Angel's gone, it failed you. Only way you survive this is by getting a Manju. Otherwise, you're done, sir. Let's see what you've got. Alright, Dr. Faker has Pot of Greed. Yeah, that's great. No monsters. Alright, this is your last turn, I think. Unless he gets no monsters again. And you're back in the winning seat. However, it won't have a lot of attack. Oh, Dr. Faker, you've got this. Dr. Faker has won. Dr. Faker is going to go all the way. He's done it. He's won. Dr. Faker wins game 1 against Yami Pegasus. Cannot believe that. Alright, excellent start for you. Yeah, now you've also got a floater. I can float into something good, hopefully. Alright, you both start off with amazing draw power. And you misplayed the monster swap again. But hey, you're forcing Pegasus to devour his own monster with Relinquished, so it's not too bad of a play. Can you stall the cannons long enough to matter? That's my question. Alright, you'll need to wait 6 turns. At this rate, I think it's 5 turns now. Here comes Relinquished. No more floating for Pegasus. Okay, and I think you can easily stall this out. Never mind, you've somehow bricked, despite you not running any tributes. Are they all just like a very specific spell card? I guess we'll find out. Okay, but you have no target. Doesn't matter. Exact damage. Yami Pegasus wins game 2. We are going to game 3. And this is the world's weirdest duel. This is a weird matchup. It's oddly paced. I don't like it. Alright, let's see how game 3 goes. Not a great start for you. Oh, no, actually Senju does get you relinquished. Every time he has summoned the floater, Dr. Faker has just prevented it from floating. Alright, you got 4 turns to finish this, Yami Pegasus. Can you do it? The answer might be no. Please be a magic cylinder, just to fuck with him. Okay, that still makes it slower though. 2 more turns left, Yami. Got 2 more turns left. Never mind, you have been given a lot more turns. The AI is dumb. is he bricked with? I really want to know. I wish there was a way to see his hand. Okay, in the world's dumbest matchup, Yami Pegasus wins game 3. I think we can all agree that was weird. I've never seen Dr. Faker brick that badly in the test duels. So that is a very depressing sight. Alright, let's go and update the scoreboard. Yami Pegasus won twice and Dr. Faker won once. Next up we have Mr. Phoenix, a card designer for Industrial Illusions, who's got a little bit crazy in Egypt for some reason since all the dual spirits have gone wild, versus Amnael. Mr. Phoenix is carrying around a card that he designed himself. That's gone a little haywire. Where are we? Mr. Phoenix, we'll spectate you. Versus... Who was he versus again? Amnael. Versus Amnael. Where are you, Amnael? There you are. And I will go fix the faces now. Just give me a moment. Amnael versus Mr. Phoenix. Lovely. Alright, Dimensional Fish is a powerful start for Amnael. Ebon Suns is an interesting start for Mr. Phoenix. Having 3 of them is not so great. I don't think they stat. And we are already starting off the banishing. Monster Reborn does nothing for you. Oh, actually, Amnael is a direct counter to Mr. Phoenix right now against his Supremacy Sun. Yeah, you still got beat in the end, so that was a very bad double passe. Double passe? And we got a Helios. Very weak Helios, but Helios is still out. And we're destroying the Banisher. And goodbye, Assailant. Assailant? Warrior Lady. Amnael wishes he had Assailant. And goodbye, Helios. You tried your best, but it wasn't enough. Alright, what else have you got, Amnael? Nothing. You're not going to summon the World of Illusion? Yeah, there you go. That'll be very handy for you in the future. Oh! Okay. You must have had no monsters to do that. Banishing the Wall of Illusion is a very fortunate thing. Oh, okay, no, that was a fantastic play by Amnael. Supremacy Sun has nothing, you can't get it out. Amnael counters you too hard. Yeah, return from a different dimension. Great play. Yeah, finish him off. Get this man out of here. Great play by Amnael. His deck rarely works out the way it should, but today, that worked exactly how it should have worked. Amnael, you did great. I thought Mr. Phoenix had a chance to just dominate everybody. I forgot. He has a direct counter in Okay, he's gonna struggle now though, because Endless Decay is a bit strong. Just a bit. Why? What? Why? Oh, Amnael, your hand must be garbage. You're gonna wish you saved that when Endless Decay comes out. Taking some damage when your opponent has Endless Decay is not such a bad thing, you know. Alright. Hopefully that'll buff up your next Helios or whatever golden homunculus you might have cooking. Yeah, you're just not allowed to keep anything on the field, are you? None of you are. So that with your life points so high, Amnael, you do not want that Endless Decay to come out. You want to take some damage. But he can't summon it. Oh my god. Is Mr. Phoenix going to lose here? When I was expecting him to go all the way? Okay, this is... Oh wait, no, it won't go to the grave, so it won't float. Dimensional Fish is out. So he still can't get out Endless Decay. Oh, you poor creature. Never mind, Double Passe allows it. He's gonna have 2,400 attack, which is technically manageable. And time for things to be banished. And more things get banished. Ooh, you lost some good cards there though, didn't you? You did. 2 golden homunculuses. That's a bad lot to lose. Okay, Amnael. You got nothing to fear now. Alright, banish 5 more cards. Just don't lose the homunculus again. You didn't. How many Helioses have you lost though? One? Interesting. Alright. Depending on what that trap card is there anything you can respond with? It isn't. Mr. Phoenix beats Amnael in game 2. Damn! Alright, on to game 3. Of all the duels to go to game 3, I did not think this would be one of them. Decent play. He keeps getting that Fisher, which is really good. And 5 cards got to get banished on both sides. Oh. Oh no, the summon effect goes off first, so it doesn't banish anything. That's a funny interaction. Didn't think it would work out like that. Oh, okay, so this is the game where your deck just decides not to work at all, and you duel like Amnael. Yeah, good hit, good hit. Alright, it's your last turn, Amnael. Get something good. Something tells me that is not something good. Endless Decay beats it. Oh no, it doesn't.
Okay, you can get out Macross Cosmos, but the Helios will be very weak if you do that. Like I said, very weak. Was the extra body really worth it? Yeah, Call the Haunted gets you nothing. And that's only in your deck for when you're unable to get out Dimensional Fissure or Macross Cosmos. And it's time for Supremacy Sun, I think. It is. That destroys the Banisher, and these destroy your life points for exact damage. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Alright, your Helios saved the day. What have you got to save the day now? Nothing. Alright, the winner is Mr. Phoenix. We will go on to round 2. But congrats to Amnael. He did really good in the first duel. The first duel was an extremely impressive showcase. I am proud of you. You did good. There we go. Next up we have Ishizu Ishtar versus Mahad, an ancient spirit from ancient Egypt. Let's get their faces up, shall we? Ishizu is ready, and Mahad is need to be found. Where are you, Mahad? There you are. Lovely. I will get the faces up now. Mahad versus Ishizu. Extremely powerful start for Ishizu. Oh my god! Okay, Ishizu is not playing around. Mahad is already playing the top decking game. What did he lose? Oh, he lost so much good stuff. Mahad would have been on his way to an easy victory if not for that. And she's got another one. Okay, yeah, this duel goes to Ishizu. I have no doubt about it. Okay, yeah, you got rid of the field spell, but I still don't see you finding a way out of this. Yeah, great plays by Ishizu. The Gravekeepers are too strong. Is Ishizu the last of the Ishtar family in here? Yeah, Marek lost to Mana, another ancient spirit, and Odeon lost to Kisara, another ancient spirit. Can Ishizu be the only one to beat an ancient spirit? It's looking like she's gonna go to game 2 at least as the winner, game 1. Harpies. Ishizu wins. Ishizu wins so easily. What was it? Would have saved you anyway. The winner is Ishizu Ishtar. Beautiful stuff. But this is match format, so Mahad, you get one more turn to prove you are worthy. Good luck to you. And this is a weird start for Ishizu. Nowhere near as powerful as last time.
Alright, and you go back to the hand. Okay, 2 set cards this time. That's some good protection. And TT says goodbye. I would have took for 1800 to be honest. And we got 2 breakers. And we got 2 breakers again. But the breakers cannot overcome the Kelbecks. They'll have to go back to the hand and come back in order to do that. But who needs to do that when you've got Necro Valley, you know? When you can just destroy them. Alright, get something good. I would not say that's good enough. You're about to receive some damage and get destroyed. Never mind, you what? No, you can still get destroyed. Yeah, you can still get destroyed. The damage is good, and the damage is good. Mahad, you dominated in test duels. Okay, here we go. Are you able to summon him? No, you are not. If you can get him out, your chances of comeback drastic go up. Yeah, unfortunately your opponent runs spellcasters too, so you just help your opponent really. Alright, you need the ritual summoning spell or bust. You bust. The winner is Shizu Ishtar, the only Ishtar to go on to round 2 and to defeat an ancient spirit. Mahad, I wish I could say you put up a good fight, but we all saw that you did not. Okie dokie, Ishizu 2-0's Mahad. Next up, the last duel, the last match of round 1. Yami Yugi, the spirit that split off from Yugi and took his deck, versus Taya Gardner, who is fighting on behalf of Yugi. We shall spectate Taya, I think. Where's Yami Yugi? There you are, Yami Yugi. And I'll go get the faces ready now. Top, we've got Yami Yugi. He is ready. And on bottom, we've got Taya Gardner. She is ready. Okay, that is helping him build up some counters. Okay, if he's able to protect the skilled, he's fine. And we're about to see Dark Magician come out, everybody. Swords will stop it from attacking, but Dark Magician's still going to be out in the field. So you're going to need a really good equip spot on that Maha Velo to compete. That doesn't do anything right now. Really, we're going for skilled. And yeah, that's the correct hit. Will Yami Yugi wield the Dark Magician much better than Yugi Muto? We'll find out. Who's the better magician user? Well, I guess we won't find out because they're both not using it and they're not facing each other. Little Yugi's already out of the running. He's lost. Speaking of lost, Taya, I think it's time to hang it up. Goodbye, Bottomless. And goodbye, Maha Velo. Sunlight might be able to make a comeback. No, it cannot. Okay, at least you've dealt some damage to Yami Yugi. At least there's that. Alright, your last turn, Taya. What have you got? Get something good? And we're going to game 2, with Yami Yugi being the winner of game 1. Congratulations, Yami Yugi. You simply dominated your opponent because she got too greedy with spells. She's held back on the spell usage. Right, on to the next duel. Alright, so this is a good start. You can get a real buff Valkyrie. I mean, Dunames. You can really buff up your Dunames, but the 2 back row do scare me. Because that is what destroyed you last time. Don't waste all your equips, and you've wasted all your equips. Okay, you've only wasted... Okay, no, fair enough, fair enough. You are still strong enough to counter whatever he throws at you, other than a Dark Magician. You just gotta make sure Dark Magician does not come out on the field, and you're good. Never mind, you are gone. Yami Yugi just might be your counter. Okay, you can rival Dark Magician now. Congrats. What has he got to get rid of that? That's most likely a Dark Magician girl. Which is a really odd play. Yeah, it is. Odd. Maybe he wants her in the graveyard. Maybe that's why. But he's got no graveyard plays. At least not yet. And super buff Dunames. Super buff Dunames. Alright, you're doing good, Taya. Keep this up. You are the number 4 ranked duelist in the world. So you should be able to win. And the winner is Taya Gardner. She's number 4 in the world for a reason. Because she can kick ass. Heck yeah. Alright, game 3. You got this, Taya. I believe in you. Alright, triple Nova Summoner is a very bad start. But we schmoove. We schmoove. What are you gonna get with Nova Summoner, eh? Element Valkyrie. Unfortunately, it's not the right element you're versus. And Breaker is a nuisance. It is a slight counter to you. And we thin out the deck to get another Element Valkyrie. Alright, Maha has massive value now. You should have got rid of the Breaker first, you idiot. Breaker can now use its spell counter to destroy the pendant. Yep, and now you're screwed. Doubly so. Taya misplayed. So if you keep playing like that, next time pro ranks are decided, you might not be able to keep your number 4 position. So make better plays. You're lucky this tournament isn't for rank. So you'll stay rank 4. Alright, Shining Angel gets Shining Angel. Shining Angel get... Shining Angel. Why not? And Shine Palace is amazing for you. Tomato gets Tomato, Angel get... I don't know what Angel gets. Oh, of course. Shining Peacephilia. Alright, yeah, you two can just stare each other in the face. Never mind, Duname's now beats you. Yeah, now you can get another spell card. You can just go fishing in the grave. Alright, we're gonna super buff this Duname's. Because you don't know how to share out the equip spells. We are indeed. And Duname's is gone. But is the counter Yami Yugi needed to turn this whole duel around? Yeah, the damage is good. Might be too good. And the set card scares me. Not gonna lie, I am scared by that set card. Alright, your next draw has to be a Maha Velo if you want a chance of winning. And you have to attack the correct monster this time. To get a monster, you need to destroy Breaker, not the Dark Elf. Okay, you got the right monster. Are you going to destroy Breaker? Well, you would have lost anyway, but wrong choice. So either way, you were going to lose. The winner is Yami Yugi. Taya loses. Number 4 in the world has lost to Yami Yugi, Evil Spirit, from within Millennium Puzzle. Alright, let's go update the score, shall we? Lovely. Our second round is looking very interesting. Our next matchup is Frana versus Anubis. We'll get into that when I come back from the short break. For you guys, it'll be right now. Alright, and let's begin the duel between Frana and Anubis. Let's see how this goes, shall we? An okay start for Piranha. She could have had a better start though. And Mizuki is back. And yeah, you just split right back down. Alright, Anubis is building quite a nice board, however, it's Eldritch time. Beautiful. And I don't see a way Anubis is coming back from this. Nope. Unless that's something that can flip you back to the hand. And hello, Gozuki. And Eldritch is back in the grave, and Eldritch is back on the field most likely. Oh no, because you already control an Eldritch monster. That is correct. Okay, you are going to lose one of your Gozukis. Gozuki goes to the grave. And Ill Blood is taken from you. But you got enough damage showing. Piranha easily handles business and destroys Anubis. Like it was nothing. Beautiful. Let's see what happens next in the second duel. Beautiful. That is not what you want to get rid of Golden Sarcophagus. That is not what you want. Odd choice, Anubis. Odd choice. But you do you, man. You do you. Whatever floats your boat. Alright, that will actually hurt Piranha. She likes to have some traps out. That's gonna hurt any Eldritch plays you might be able to make. And hey, you get your giant rat for whatever that's worth. I hope it's worth something. Right, Mizuki is where he wants to be, in the grave. And yeah, get something good in the grave. That will do. Technically that is high enough attack. Okay, but we know a Sakuret to armor is coming up. That's a Sakuret to armor. So we know Ill Blood is not going to survive for long. Never mind, Harpies is a god tier top deck at this point. Oh, that was not Saku. Wait, was Saku already used? Am I just going insane? No, I'm not. Either way, here's Eldritch. Are you just gonna crumble before Eldritch, Anubis? I think you are. Well, this is just sad, isn't it? What's the obsession with the giant rat? Honestly, I don't understand the obsession. Ill Blood gets Ill Blood, I'm assuming? Yes, Ill Blood gets Ill Blood. There goes another Eldritch monster. And Ill Blood summons Eldritch. Yeah, now you can just beat down. You should have game here. Never mind, Curse of Anubis does stop you from having game. There's nothing you can do about that. But you are close. I believe in you. You got this. That destroyed all of them? Do that? Does it say that? Oh my god, it does! I forgot about that aspect of it. Jesus Christ, that is OP. Well, it's not OP, but damn, your entire field was almost gone. But, you know, Eldritch is Eldritch. So, whenever someone runs Eldritch, I just never assume it's gone forever. You already had a... What? You already had an Eldritch out. What was the point? Oh. Well, now this is a game changer. That does work. You are now stronger than Anthro Sphinx. And the Sphinx is gone. And so is Mizuki. How are you gonna get past the Jiu-Jitsu Master, Piranha? Oh wait, just go in with Eldritch. Mizuki's got enough damage per game. Yeah, you don't need Eldritch to finish this off. You win. Congratulations. Prana 2 O's. Anubis. That is one of the bigger threats eliminated already in the tournament. Congratulations. Let's go update that scoreboard, shall we? Prana 2 O's. Anubis. Next up, we've got Abydos the Third versus Bakura. Now, last time, Abydos obviously dominated the competition, for he is an undefeated pharaoh who will never ever lose. So, you know, what do you expect? This time we're going up against Bakura. Let's see how he does. Bakura, you're the underdog in this one. Abydos is nigh on undefeatable. I see no way of you overcoming this. We will see how you do. We will see how you do. Alright, beautiful. And I cannot tell what is being streamed at the moment. It's sending one thing, it's showing another. Oh, no, my version's just on a big delay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm still getting used to OBS. Please do forgive me. Oh, this is a terrific start for Abydos. He's almost already got out the Spirit of the Pharaoh. He's almost won. Interesting choice of a steal, Bakura. Not what I would have done. Why didn't you use Devouring Sarcophagus? That was clearly the right play. Oh wait, no, against Mystic Tomato, no it's not. Mystic Tomato would just let him summon another monster. Oh, you're right, Abydos, you're right. I bet next turn, he can just change of heart you, and then maybe secure victory depending on what he gets. No, I don't think this is a game. My math is bad. Oh, you don't. Why did you Devouring Sarcophagus that? Okay, you were gonna lose either way. But why? Yeah, never trust me when it comes to math. I am dyscalculate, so never trust me when it comes to the maths. I will always be wrong on the maths. Amazingly, Bakura defeats Abydos III. The first ever time in history Abydos has lost. This is an upset of the millennia. This is a global upset. I can't believe this has happened. Can Bakura repeat history? Or will Abydos take his rightful place as the victor? Hitting Visaki was such a good hit though. Like, honestly. Alright, yeah, Bakura just has this. Well done, Bakura. You've secured an easy victory. Unless, of course, he gets a god tier draw here. No, I bet his hand is first, second sarcophagus, and boss monsters. It's the only way he could be great. Or if he got like an equipped spell, because he does run Ice on the spell. Bakura, are you not even going to use your boss monster on him? Nope, Raigeki prevents your boss monster. That's a shame. Alright, you win guaranteed. Either through Giant Germ Burn, or just summon your monster. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, no, never mind. You were better off not doing that. I do apologize. I gave you very bad advice. I forgot about Bottomless. However, you got 15k burn overall with gems and 15k burn overall with Mecha Bunny. You are still fine. You got nothing to worry about. Why? You want Germ to die, so you can burn. You are an odd creature, Bakura. He's not letting you have your deer-bound kernel out, is he? He is just not having it at all. Okay, please, I know your instinct is to go Man-Eater Bug. However, your instinct is wrong. You should have gone Mecha Bunny. God dang it. If you lose Bakura, this is entirely on you. Alright, good. No, what? Why is it in attack mode? Bakura. Bakura, no. Ceasefire is useless now. That's great for you. Oh, you drew all your Mecha Bunnies. That's a shame. But hey, the damage is enough. Abydos suffers his first ever loss, and he gets 2-0'd. A moment of silence for Abydos' win streak's death. Okay, that's enough. Alright, great. Let's go update the tournament format, shall we? Lovely. Bakura 2-0s. Abydos. Challenge will update later. Next up we have Midori Hibiki versus Don Zalug. I will go get their decks ready now. Don Zalug and Midori Hibiki. Amazingly, their faces were not hard to find this time. And I will update the faces. Up top we have Midori Hibiki. She is ready. And on the bottom we have Don Zalug, who is ready. Okay, the Don Zalug and Axe of Despair combo would have been really good. Hey, you get a random discard anyway. Congrats. But considering she likes reviving from the grave, I'm not sure how effective this is. And she wasted one of her revivals on the grave, so you're lucky. Are you gonna super buff up Cliff? You're gonna super buff Cliff, aren't you? No, you got Don Zalug still. Okay. And Don Zalug with a 2900 attack. It's ready to decimate. Say goodbye to your one card, Midori. Ooh, that was a good card to hit. So long as she doesn't revive it. Alright, yeah, Foolish Burial. Get that in the grave. Say goodbye to your Shining Angel. It is gone. And say hello to Cliff. What are we losing? Oh! That was terrible hits. Midori, are you really going to lose to Don Zalug? You cannot lose to Don Zalug. Don Zalug takes a game on Midori Hibiki. Never underestimate Donnie, he is a Shadow Rider after all. He knows what he's doing. He is an expert treasure hunter. This is a start for Don, I guess. Yeah, let's buff up some of your monsters, shall we? What's Midori got in retaliation? Oh, she's got death. Yeah, you ain't beating that. I know you have Fisher, but you ain't beating that. Turns out your Feel spell also goes against you sometimes. Okay, now you are not bricked. You found a way out of this. Congratulations. Okay, no, now you just cry. Yeah, now you cry, Don. It's a massive hit. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything for you. Sorry. Alright, this is your last turn, Dawn, most likely. Make it count. You know what? It wasn't a perfect victory. Midori lost some life points. She lost her monster. You put up a good fight, Dawn. I mean, not really, but hey. Oh, that's just evil. That was cruel. I liked it. Alright. On to the third game. Don, you were able to take one game, and you did it through sheer dominance. And then you got dominated. This time, have an even game. Have a close game where you're evenly matched. That's what I want to see. Alright, Foolish Burial. Alright, this is a great start for you. Amazing. You can stop some float, and you can stop whatever that is. Good hit. And who are we buffing? Oh, we're buffing her, okay. And, ooh, she loses the Harpies. Devastating hit. And Gorg for Strong can come out next turn. If you keep the Dark Scorpions somehow. Oh, no. Okay, your dreams are dashed. Sorry, Midori. Do not pay the life point cost for Axe. Oh, you didn't. Oh, thank God. Don, you're learning. Okay, now you can cry. Chick goes, and his eyes does a bunch of damage. Yeah, there's no point. You know you've lost. Well, at least it was more interesting than the second duel done. Maybe for a very brief moment, maybe I considered maybe you could win the third game. But then reality sank in. And Midori Hibiki moves on to top 8. Next up we have Mana versus Camula. I'll go get their decks ready now. Mana versus Camula. Where's Camula? There she is. Lovely. And let me just go get the faces. Mana, oh wait, no, Camula's on top. And Mana is on bottom. Beautiful, here we go. That's a very powerful start for Mana, I must say. And, yep, Camula has overcome Mana's power. Turns out the Dark Elf can be beaten just with the help of a field spell. Yeah, you got Harpy's Feather. You're golden here. You should have summoned the skilled Dark Magician first. But hey, I get what you were going for. Alright. Depending on her top deck, this can go either way. Personally, it would be nice if Mana wins, because she's the good guy in this situation. However, I do have a massive bias and love for Camula, so we will see. However, it is looking real good for Mana. Get a Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle sacrifices itself for a Vampire Lord. Yes, a Vampire Lord indeed. And Vampire Lord gets rid of TT and destroys Skill Dark. Beautiful plays. Oh, powerful play now. What have you got that can get rid of that monster, eh? Nothing, just a set and cry. Does the Vampire Genesis do piercing? I don't think it does. But it does dominate. So where is that? Oh, beautiful card for Mana. That's exactly what she needed. Alright, so long as she doesn't get a Vampire Lady, she's fine. Giant Trunade and you've won. Game 1 goes to Mana. She found a way and she finishes it off with her resemblance. Beautiful. I'm proud of you, Mana. You beat an opponent who is stacked against you, let's say, who's clearly a bit more powerful in terms of attack points, and she is far more consistent than you. So I am genuinely impressed that you actually did that. Brutal start. That Feather Duster was brutal. That might have just changed the whole game. Alright, you're going to deal 2,000 to yourself to deal 2,000 to your opponent, but you also did give them their field spell. But you do have Fissure and Raigeki, so you should be able to counter whatever they throw at you. And field spell time. Yeah, you can counter this. You cannot summon that though, so that is a shame. And cards go bye-bye. Alright, you've got Lord to deal with next turn. Well, not next turn, but soon. On your next turn, you're dealing with Lord. Oh no, I was right. You are dealing with Lord this turn. But it destroys itself because it has nothing else to pop. No, the better play would have been to destroy yourself. Then you just summon yourself back. I get you had another field spell, but come on. Again, it's gonna come back. It's its ability. Vampire Lord is here. That was a waste. Vampire Lord number 2 is here. And I don't think it matters. No, it does not. Camula wins game 2. Alright, another game 3. Hell yeah. Just what I want to happen. Who will win? Will it be Camula or will it be Mana? My money is on Camula. And yeah, for the niceness, I'd like Mana to win because she's a nice character. But again, I am a massive stan for sexy vampire ladies. What can I say? Pot of Greed. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. That's a play. And goodbye, it doesn't matter. For some reason you really wanted me to keep in the grave. That's where Mizuki wants to be. I would have delayed it a bit longer. Never mind, everyone's got TT. God damn. Also, I've forgotten what Mana's face down card is. Once they set it face down, I've forgotten. Saku. Okay. Mizuki's gonna activate Engrave now. Yep. Alright, that's gonna be a pain to get rid of. How are you gonna do it? You're not. You're just gonna bait it. Well, hopefully she summons something stronger out. She doesn't. Alright, she chose the exact same field spell she already has. Is this for Vampire Lord? And Vampire Lord deals massive damage to Camula. Alright, find a way to cheat out Dark Magician Girl or you lose. I do think you lose then. Duo Vampire Lord, that's never a great sign. $5K coming right at you. Bye bye field spell, never mind. It's only 45K. Alright, she's helped you thin out your deck a little bit. And you got nothing. The winner is the sexy vampire lady Camula. I don't know why I needed that. What's the word I'm looking for? Why I needed the extra that added on. What's the proper word I'm looking for? Oh god, I am an idiot. If anyone is watching this, why? Why would you choose to watch this? Ooh, challenge has gone offline. Challenge is back online. Oh yeah. Alright, lovely. Let's transition that over. You did get a game on Camula Mana, so I am proud of you. Next up, we've got Yami Marek, the evil side of Marek versus Sarah, an ancient spirit from the past, who is looking for her brother. Lovely. Yami Marek versus Sarah. My money is on Sarah. Just because Horus is quite strong. It's fairly consistent. And my money will always be on consistency over anything else. But you never know. Ooh, I put Yami Marek on the wrong side. Let me just fix that. Where the hell is Sarah? And Yami Marek. Beautiful. Right, time to pay attention. Oh, Sarah says no. Screw your trap cards. Alright, yeah, I will confidently say Yami Marek is screwed. Oh yeah, doubly screwed. Yami Marek doesn't have a single chance of winning this now. You got nothing but trap cards. And you can't activate a single one. This is so sad, Yami Marek. How could you let this happen? Okay, you can make a fun comeback play with New Dawn. You filled up your trap and spell zone, so you can't even use a Harpies. Are you going to sacrifice your own life points to get rid of Horus? Yeah, you may as well, since you've got another Nidoria. I'll just let him attack into you, that's fine too. And Sarah unknowingly destroys herself. Oh, she's brick. Okay, get another good monster, Yami Marek. It's a monster. Now, is it doing each standby phase, or is it doing each of your standby phases you gain attack? Each of yours. That is bad news. Okay, but now you're stronger than the Solar Flare Dragon. You should have crushed Sarah. Sarah should have crushed. Big misplay. Why was not summoned beforehand? Also another misplay. I don't think that's a trap card, considering we have Royal Decree out. Raigeki does deal with all these problems. Any monster will do. That will do. The winner is Yami Marek. Somehow, someway, Yami Marek was able to overcome that. What was your hand, Sarah? You must have had just the higher versions of Horus in your hand or something. Because why else would you be bricked? Alright, yeah, Sarah's gonna struggle to overcome the Metal Reflect Slime, I think. Bye bye Horus, you don't get to evolve. No leveling up for you. Oh, maybe you will get to level up, who knows? We'll see. No, no leveling up for you. Ah, we've got Mystical Tomato. Come on, Sarah. I bet that you were gonna win. Don't let me down. And out of you two, you're a much better ending, let's be real. And does that disable the effects too? Because if so, but also its effects are negated. Okay, you've stopped the burn. Okay, but what are you gonna do now? Oh dear God. Metal Reflect Slime is your only hope. And there's no Raw Decree. So Metal Reflect Slime can come out. So you are able to stall this out, Yami Marek. You also have Hate Buster, which will also work. But you should not summon your Fiend before doing that. Huh? Oh wait, no, yeah! Horus's Servant. It prevents traps. Oh my god. That Horus is indestructible so long as the hand is there. Damn! Sarah's got this locked down. That Horus is fully protected. Never mind. It's only protected by targeted effect. And enjoy a nice heal, Yami Marek. Hey, you got a lovely heal. What can you say? That's nice. You get a nice free draw. You got a Jar of Greed. It's better than nothing. Not what you want, Yami Marek. I mean, 600 burn will be nice, but let's be real, it's not what you want. Alright, get something good. You need Raigeki or it's game. But even then, it's probably still game. And it's game. The Sarah takes the second duel. You still put up a great fight though. Cannot lie. Great fight, great fight. Alright, on to game 3, shall we? Oh, excellent start by Yami Marek. As long as you get a good attack monster for this, which he did not, but that's fine. Newdoria might have been a stronger start, but we'll see what you get after this. Okay, Newdoria would have been the much better start. However, now that you have Newdoria free, and it won't take all your life points to use. Oh, never mind, you got Fisher. No, but you're saving it. You know what? Smart. Smart. And goodbye, Horace. And 300 points of damage is nice too. Oh, I was trying to say you can Monster Reborn them, but now you can't. Beautiful, you got your best beater. Alright, what's the turtle gonna float into? Coffin Seller, do your nice little bit of there. Yeah, you want to present the Solar Flare Burn? That's fine. Not an optimal play by any means, but it's a play. And none of this matters. Yeah, your ankle's gonna take a lot of... Oh no, it didn't. Your ankle? Why do I think it was called the ankle chain? No, your holding arms. And once again, Metal Reflex Line will be a pain in the ass to deal with. You can deal with a Solar Flare Burn quite easily. Yep, there we go. Hold on to that Fisher, don't use it. Good boy. Good boy. Alright. One more standby phase, and this Fiend can be anything she throws at you. Can you make it to that standby phase? You can. Bearing a spell or trap card. I don't think anything she has is able to take on that Fiend. Your legendary Fiend is too strong now. Congrats. You actually built up a good legendary Fiend. I'm proud of you, Yami Marek. Generally, I am. I'm really happy for you. And the winner, moving on to top 8, is Yami Marek. Okay. Congrats, you beat the Horus deck. That should have been a nightmare for you. But somehow, someway, you overcame it. Which is a very worrying sign. Let's be real, we do not want you to win. Lovely, that was 2 out of 3. Yami Marek proceeds. Next up we got Kisara versus Ruin. 2 powerhouses in this tournament, I must say. Who can I find first? I can find Ruin first, so she will be first. Where is Kisara? Kisara, where are you? Kisara. There you are. Lovely. And I will go get their faces now. On the top we have Kisara. She is almost ready. Let me just find her. Kasara, and on the bottom we've got Ruin. Alright, just a Masked Dragon. That's not a bad start. Ruin could have made a better play there, but she decided not to. That is completely her decision. It's the wrong one, but she made it. And Ruin is ready. Sorry about that on her face. Alright, that's some big losses there, Ruin. How are you going to come back from this? Oh, just Manju. Yeah, Manju it. Oh, you decided to go for yourself instead of your other aspect. I see. The queen is here. Who needs a king when you've got a queen? Am I right? And Blue Eyes time. You're gonna wish you went for Demise now, aren't you? Because how do you overcome this? And she's got the Orc on her side. Come on, Ruin. I thought you were gonna put up a much better fight than this. I didn't think this would be one-sided. That's not enough to come back. It's useful, but it's not enough. Unless you've got Raigeki in your next turn, but even then you're still wide open. No, Dark Valkyrie is not enough. Congrats, you did a little bit more damage than you otherwise would have done. We can at least say that. And the winner of game 1 is Kasara. Ruin gets ruined. That was an awful line. I am so sorry. You should not have to put up with that type of commentary. Okay, this is a decent start. You got no spell, but hey, it's fine. You can probably search it later. There we go. This will keep you healthy for a little bit. But trap card's what's important for it. And Masked Dragon is out. Okay, that will get you 2 legendary stones. But I see a bottomless. Which can deal with at least 1 Blue Eyes. That is good counterplay to the stone. You cannot deny that counter. Wait, it didn't summon anything. It didn't summon anything. Isn't there 2 stones? There was only 1 stone. Okay, that's why. The other stone's there. Okay. Attack one of them, bottomless one of the Blue Eyes is, I guess. Yeah, you're gonna have to bottomless this Blue Eyes now. Right, 1 Blue Eyes out of the way. Just 2 more, Ruin. Just 2 more and you win. Brilliant play. And Blue Eyes is back. How do you deal with this Blue Eyes? That is the question. Oh, normal summon Valkyrie. Normal summon Valkyrie, Jirai Gido. Oh wait, no, you can use its effect. Yeah, use the spell counter. What am I on about? Dodoi. Ruin doesn't even need Demise. She can beat you with just her beating. With her standard monsters. And it's the final... Is that the final Blue Eyes or was that revived? No, that was... Yes, final Blue Eyes. One in grave, one on field. Okay, well now it's back in hand. But I believe in you. You can destroy that Blue Eyes, Ruin. I believe. What you got? You got Demise. You just need your ritual spell now. Bye bye, Valkyrie. It's gonna take her some time to get you. Interesting. Interesting play. You know what? Kinda worth. Kinda worth. I can't say shit. That's a good play. So long as she has no revival, you're good. Ah, shit. And another one to hand. Okay, these Blue Eyes just don't quit, I see. That's the wrong one! No! You wanted Manju, not Senju. It's fine, you're still in it. You've still got a chance. That's good. That's a really good card. And we got 2 out of 3 Blue Eyes here. Of course, the third one is banished. Why didn't you Magic Cylinder? Why didn't you Magic Cylinder? Why did you give up? Huh? Oh, I've forgotten. Who won the first duel? Oh no, am I gonna have to look back? Oh god, I forgot who won the first duel. Was it Kasara or Ruin? I'm fairly certain it was Ruin. Or was it Kasara? Nope. It was Kasara. Yep, I just double checked. Don't know why I needed to do that. I do apologize. Alright, Kasara 2 O's. Oh, beautiful. Next up, we have Yami Pegasus versus Mr. Phoenix. Alright, Mr. Phoenix is confused as to why his boss has suddenly gone a little bit crazy and is now attacking him. But we will see. But hey, Mr. Phoenix has also gone a little crazy and is attacking him too. So, you know, it's fair game. This is Mr. Phoenix. Where are you? Alright, I'll go get the faces ready now. Mr. Phoenix is ready. And Yami Pegasus is ready. Let me just remove Ruin. Alright, a triple set. Interesting start. I don't know how you... Oh, upstart. That's how you gain extra HP. Man, this is a brutal start. I think Pegasus got this. Right, just a humble set. Well, it's time to get relinquished out, isn't it? Oh, I have no stats. But I don't know why you didn't go for relinquished. You're just building up the spell card. You now know it's a cylinder. I mean, you have no choice but to activate it, let's be real. Alright, and Yami Pegasus wins if he goes for a relinquished play. If he doesn't, I don't know what he's on. And Yami Pegasus wins. 1000 Eyes Idol turns into relinquished. And nom nom nom. Beautiful. It is eaten. Such a simple victory for Yami Pegasus. Alright, let's see if he can do that again or if he will fall. Oh, he's already got relinquished on the first go. Whatever you summon, Phoenix, it doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever your end game here is, you may as well just quit. And Manju's out, Tomato. Not bad, you won the tomato floating battle. Congrats. Slow clap for you. But relinquished says no. And he's also got Team Gemini Elf, if he feels that way inclined. For even bigger damage. And he does. Saku's a really good hit though. Suddenly Mr. Phoenix is back in the game. And not with that play he ain't. Alright, Toon Gemini Alpha, you're going back to the hand. That'll delay you another again with your Summoning Sickness, and your Summoning Sickness is now dealt with. Never mind. Mr. Phoenix, please get some better plays. Alright, well, whatever you summon, make sure it's weak. So when Relinquished takes it, you can deal with it quite easily. That's all I'll say. But it's not a weak card, because in Relinquished hands, that's 2k. Always. And Harpies just help secure the game. Yep, Evan's son is gone. Brutal. Time for Relinquish to eat all those attack points up. I'm sorry, dude. It's just how it goes. Yami Pegasus summons his 8th monster. In defense. Oh, damn, yeah! Its attack is actually 0. How could I forget? Okay, but now it's just gonna eat that. Yeah, you should have waited. You should have waited. I hope that is a good card that can defend you. It is not. Right, I don't know what you need to get out of this situation, Mr. Phoenix. I think you're screwed. I'm not gonna lie to you. You may as well just quit. Wait, what? Oh no! I speak too soon. I should not open my stupid mouth. Where there's a hope, there's a way. But when there's just a step, you just cry. What do we got? Manju gets out Ritual Spell. Okay. Okay. I think that's a waste. I'll be honest. I hope you agree with me. Okay, you now know it's Cylinder. to run into it. Congratulations. You had no other choice, there was nothing you could do. Just like how you're hopeless against a copycat. I would have crashed those. It's at that point in the game where you could probably get away with crashing. And Senju's out, Senju gets relinquished. And relinquishes out to play. Is he going to win with exact damage? That is the question. He is able to if he does it in the right order. He is no longer able to win with exact damage. That is sad. However, it crashed again, but luckily it was at the end of the match, and we knew that Mr. Phoenix's face down was not going to be able to save him, because it didn't before. So, luckily, we know Yami Pegasus 2-0s Mr. Phoenix. So let's go on to the next duel, shall we? Ishizu versus Yami Yugi. It's going to be an interesting matchup. Hopefully it's entertaining. I do believe Yami Yugi might be able to win, but my money's on Ishizu, especially since she started with Necro Valley. So let's see how she does today, shall we? And Breaker gets bottomless. No Yugioh for you, Yugi. Okay, you get to survive a little bit longer. That's very annoying for you, but hey, it's only a little bit fleckered. Okay, yeah, no, she's definitely won. She's got Raigeki, she's got Necro Valley out. What more could a girl want, you know? And it's gone. But I still see the Raigeki, so you know. Still not looking great for Yugi, it's just slightly better. And that's another Breaker gone. Breaker is just not allowed to stay on the field. Oh, and the Chief goes as well. You love to see it. Alright, Yugi, do you have a good enough beater to destroy the Commandant? You do not! And you are not known for your defenders, so I think this is over for you. You definitely do not have a 2k beater. You can float. You can float into something good. What can you float into that's good, Yugi? That only works if it's floated with Apprentice Magician, not a normal summon. That will do it! That is the one play you could have made to survive. Okay, it's all looking up for Yugi. Okay, the Kelbeck is very annoying. Please just attack with Dark Magician Girl first. Or that. That works too. Is that enough to win you the duel? Just about not. 300 life points left in Shizu. You're doing good. You got this. And Yami Yugi makes a comeback a reality. This is why he was disappointed in Little Yugi. He couldn't make plays like this. Yami Yugi wins game 1. Congratulations, Yami Yugi. Now it's time for game 2 though. Greed. Yeah, that's a decent draw. Alright, Kelbeck does go bye-bye. Alright, it's not a completely open field, but you do have... Oh, okay, Neko Valley changes things. But bottomless is bottomless. There's nothing you can do about that. And Skilled Magician? No, Gemini. I guess if you got no spell cards to play, there's no point summoning Skilled. You're about to lose your Skilled Dark Magician, Yami. Nothing you have can overcome this. We're not gonna Royal Tribute? Oh, you don't want to lose the monsters in your hand either. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. And the field advantage is now Ishizu's. I'd still say it's Ishizu. Oh, you only had 2 Vindictives in your hand? Crazy. Yeah, Ishizu's got this in the bag. Yeah, he can't even summon a monster. If he summons a monster, it's just gonna get bottomless. And even if somehow a monster does survive, she can just Fisher it. Yami Yugi is done. He can't even get rid of the field spell, because if he does, she'll just replace it. This is an unbeatable situation. She didn't bottomless it, but she's got a Fisher, so it does not matter. Are you going to summon Kelbeck in attack mode? You are. I mean, he's got no monsters. May as well. And bottomless. Yeah. Alright, you just need to draw any monster and you win this round. Doesn't count because of Neko Valley. Is it it? Alright, you survive one more turn, Yami. Make it count. So you deflect even if it's after damage. Yep. You can return to the hand even if in attack mode. That is brutal. You get anything good? Kinda. You probably should have destroyed the Neko Valley though. No, there's no point destroying Neko Valley now. This is very intense. I will not lie to you. And Commandant's too strong. You need something good this turn, Yugi. What's your draw? Right, Geki, that will do. Suddenly this whole situation has flipped. Oh god, who's gonna win? I don't know. Oh, deflected damage. Ishizu wins. By exact damage. Crazy stuff. Alright, time for game 3. Yugi was able to survive a long time, even though his defeat was almost guaranteed. He almost made a comeback. A comeback almost seemed possible, but he just couldn't quite do it. And goodbye to all your monsters. Goodbye to your entire hand. What did you lose? Oh, you are now going to struggle for the entirety of this duel, Yugi. That's all your breakers, really? That's your last breaker. Yeah, destroying the field spell is the correct choice. However, they did steal. And you're gonna set guard? Yeah, you're gonna set guard. Of course you are. Shizu's not scared of some dark spirit from a puzzle. Yeah, and now it's just a Gravekeeper beatdown. Make your last pathetic play, Yugi. Amazingly, you still lose. He's got a Crash Skilled Dark and boom, Shizu wins. And Shizu wins. Oh, just do that with guard. That is also an option. She was guaranteed to win that. I'm sorry, Yugi. If Shizu moves on to top 8. Hell yeah. Right, let's go and update this scoreboard, shall we? You did take a game on a Shizu, which is impressive considering her deck is extremely strong. Anyway, next up we have Piranha versus Bakura. A spirit versus a guy who's very sensitive to this stuff, you know? He's just a guy trying to stop another spirit from causing mayhem. Except that spirit came from him, from inside the puzzle. So, you know, he's a bit all over the place right now with it. And transition the scene. Okay, we have Prana, she's ready. And we have Bakura, who is ready. Probably a terrible start for Bakura, depending on what he gets with his Pot of Greed. I mean, it's not great. And display all your entire hand. Why didn't you use Just Desserts, man? Just Desserts would have come in very handy. Yeah, get rid of the tribute possibility. Oh, and now you deal with Eldritch. You're gonna wish you saved that. Well, hey, Boku saves the day. Yes, just that might be how you win this. You are just patient enough. Okay, it's not gonna be another Eldritch, it's gonna be something else. Ill Blood, which is more scary because that gets an Eldritch. Or a Goblin Zombie. And the winner is Bakura, due to Bunny Burn. Bunny Burn beats the Zombie Beatdown. Congratulations, Bakura. I doubted you, I really do, but here you are. Defeating Prana in game 1. Never underestimate Bakura. See, the Just Desserts is what won him that game. He didn't wait long enough. He wasted it on 2 monsters or 1 monster. He would have lost. So I'm glad he waited for at least 3. Alright, this is a terrifying start for Bakura. He can do a lot of burn here. A lot of good stuff. Don't use Change of Heart. Damn it. No, you didn't even normal summon. See, this is why you should have waited. Good God. You idiot. Someone's got a code in patience. I swear to God. They have none. Alright, well, let's see Eldritch now, aren't we? Yep. Yeah, you beat Piranha and she didn't take that lightly. The first turn she could attack, she OTK'd you. That's the power of this spirit. Okay, Bakura, try that again, but try a bit more patience. Your deck relies on patience and strategy. I believe in you. You're lucky you're going second, and you got Change of Heart with Deer Bound. Sucks to have Mizuki in the grave, but you had to. You had no other choice. Okay, now your opponents are going to pay for whatever they do. This is going to be fun. Pays 2,000 just to set. And 1,000 burn. Yeah, a bit preemptive in my opinion. Just desserts might help things a little bit. Alright, one more Deer Bound attack and Eldritch will be too weak even with its buff it can give itself. And Mizuki is back. And we have a set. Bakura, I think you've beaten Piranha. You have. So long as that germ gets beaten by battle, you've won. Oh, she can't play a card. She can't play anything. She can summon Eldritch though. But what's Eldritch gonna do? Hide in defense, that's what. Okay, but they both get beaten by Deer Bound. And by Germ. Okay, that's a waste. You better pray. Well, even she gets Raigeki, she can't play it because of chain destruction. She can special summon Eldritch again through Mizuki. But that's about it. And the winner is Bakura. Bakura's the first one to go to top 4. Wait, no, he lost! Piranha turned it around at the very last moment. Bakura lost to deflected damage, his attack stat was too high. You should have cancelled that attack. You should read your opponent's card, Bakura. Piranha wins. Piranha, through desperation, finds a way to win. See, that's why you exercise patience, Bakura. Oh my god, that's insane. That was great. Next up, we have Midori Hibiki versus Kamula. I'll go get that ready for you now. Midori Hibiki versus Kamula. Here I was thinking Bakura was going to go all the way. I mean, he lost 2 burn. It's insane. Okay, where's Kamula? Why can't I see her? There she is. Alright, let me get the faces ready for you guys. In the top, we have Kamula. And we are spectating Midori Hibiki. She's got a decent start. Raigeki, Valhalla, Desires. Yeah, she's got a chance of winning this. But TT Baby says no. However, Desires likes to be revived from the graveyard, don't you? Oh no, you're one of the few that don't have an effect when you're revived from the graveyard. Oh, but you can't be special summoned from the graveyard anyway. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, this is anybody's game now. That's a massive waste. Even more so now. Yeah, you just ended up helping your opponent massively there. Well done. But hey, you made them waste Call of the Haunted, I guess. So, yay? Okay, this is a terrible idea, Hibiki. You need some tributes. I know you're filling out your deck, but maybe at too high of a cost. Has Camula hypnotized you with her vampire powers? Is that what's happened here? Because you just lost, I don't even know how many life points you just lost, but it definitely was not worth it. Okay, Superbia is nice. The only thing that she has that can beat Superbia is Genesis. Midori, you're a bloody idiot. Do we have Genesis? No, but we have Overpowering Eye. And we say goodbye to Harpies, and we say goodbye to Superbia, and Camula wins game 1. Okay, that entire duel, Camula just hypnotized Midori. That's the only reason I can explain Midori's stupidity during that whole duel. Because otherwise, it makes no sense. Makes no sense, girl. Okay, we can get Desire out on the first go, maybe? Yeah, goodbye to your back row. Good riddance. And no, we are too weak to get rid of the back row. Lord is here, Lord is gone. I wouldn't have done that, I would have just taken the damage for the float. It's a waste of a monster reborn. You like reviving other things from the graveyard. You could have done that way earlier, just saying. But does your opponent need a monster? Yeah, no, you didn't need a tribute. You could have just done that anyway. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. You do you, girl. You do you. And Vampire Lord's on the wrong side of the field. And it's game! Yeah, goodbye TT. And Desires defeats Camula. Beautiful. We move on to game 3. A lot more game 3s are happening now. I like this. I don't think we've had a single just game 2 game today. No, we have not. Not since Issues vs. Yami Yugi. Because I went to bed after it crashed against Yami, Pegasus, and Mr. Phoenix. Because it was late. It was after Cooper's Duel Rumble tournament. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to bed. It was like 3 AM over here at that time. Alright, Superbia is out. Alright, time to go insane, Midori. And Turtle gets Vampire Lord. Yeah, not a bad shot. Asmodeus, Superbia, Nova Summoner. This is a good field. Nova Summoner gets you, then I guess another Nova Summoner, because you like Recycling, or Shining Angel. No, you actually went for the Hecatrice. Better in your hand than on the field, but okay. Oh, Camula, I don't like seeing you struggle like this. It hurts me inside. It really does. And Vampire Kingdom is played. And what are we discarding? Does that get the tokens? It does get the tokens. But because of the field spell, she might actually be able to destroy both tokens. Or maybe she just loses here. The winner is Midori Hibiki, who defeats Camula in Game 3. Both did really well in all 3 matches. So congrats to them. Well, except Midori in the first one. Midori overcame her hypnosis and was able to overpower Camula in the end. So congrats on overcoming hypnosis. That is now in the law. That's what happened. Alright, next up we've got Yami Marek versus Kisara. I'll go get their decks ready now. Where are their decks? That is the real question. Yami Marek, where are you? No, that's Yami Pegasus, that's Yami Bakura, that's Yami Yugi. Why can I see all the Yamis except Yami Marek? There's Yami Marek. Beautiful, and now Kisara. Beautiful, I will transition the scenes, and I'll get the faces ready now. Kisara is ready, and Yami Marek is ready. Once I get rid of Midori, there we go. And Tomato is gone. And Blue Eyes is here. I do see the Raigeki though, so I'm not in total despair just yet. However, it's not looking good for my boy. Looking good for my girl Kisara though. Raigeki hits the field, goodbye to all your monsters, Kisara. Coffin Seller says enjoy 300 damage. And you say here's another blue eyes white dragon. I don't think double Coffin Seller is gonna help you in this scenario. I cannot lie. I wish it was gonna help. I wish it was. That helps a little bit, so long as you put it in defense. No, don't special summon. Okay, good, you didn't tribute summon. You're not a total idiot. What's this? Okay, Hate Buster will work. Why are you... I know you can do the Hate Buster, but... what if she attacks in a different order? You don't know what she has. And you know what? That works. That does work. And you are going to take 600 burn for doing that. It's fine. And the hate is busted. An extra 600 damage. You know what? To be fair, he's actually doing a lot more burn than thought he would. Now it's time for Blue Eyes. It's the final Blue Eyes though. You didn't even go for the heal. Normally you do. And adding a Blue Eyes to the hand, because why not? It's always good to have an extra Blue Eyes. Yeah, you just lose here. Nothing you can do. Kasara takes game 1. Will she stop the last... Hang on, yeah, it's just the last, like, truly evil person left in the thing. I think it is. The last of Yami Bakura's lot, anyway. Who's in charge of the Yamis. Sorry. Bless me. Yeah, because Anubis lost to Prana. Yami Bakura lost to Prana as well, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, Prana defeated 2 of them. Fair enough. So if you lose here, Yami Marek, the ultimate bad guys of this tournament, ain't winning. Nidori is a good play. Ah, that doesn't matter too much. And Tomato gets you a tomato. No, it gets you Legendary Fiend. Fair, fair. That is a better play. And all of a sudden, you're strong enough. Don't you dare touch the Kasara. The maiden with blue eyes. Yeah, maiden with eyes of blue. Build up your legendary fiends to the point where you can take on a blue eyes. That's what you need to do. And never mind, it's gone because of the Saku. And Coppenteller says, take some damage. Goodbye to all your back throw as well. That is brutal for you. Okay, but I think you're fine. The blue eyes comes out, you can just hate bust it. So you can save your new Doria. Mystical Tomate is out. Jirai Kido is out, and you are summoning the blue eyes. Finally decided to get rid of it. That's costly, but sure. Good play, good play. The life points are equal. You are equal in terms of life points, you have field advantage. I was going to say she has guard advantage, but she's bricked. The winner is Yami Marek, who defeats Kasara in game 2. Who decides to do it with overkill. Congratulations to Yami Marek. And time for the third duel. Pot of Greed gets you a very good hand. Kasara is gonna struggle. You've got quite a good amount of destruction, you got some good beaters, you got some good effects going on. And Hate Buster makes it even better. Some damage is gonna go the wrong way, but that's okay. And Blue Eyes is here, so it's time to set that Hate Buster. There we go. Beautiful, I love this for you. Oh, we're seeing her boss monster. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. However... Oh! Hate Buster does jack shit. Well, it's not going to do jack shit, it's going to do most of her life points. Oh, both of them are gone. He didn't even need for Raigeki. You banished all your blue eyes. But you have one blue eyes left. But it doesn't matter. Yami Marek wins. You overplayed your hand. You got too cocky and you lost for it. Nothing you can do can save you now. You can just crash. With either monster. Just one let them have more life points. He doesn't even need to sacrifice. Yami Marek wins. The bad guys are still here. The bad guys are not quitting so easily. They're going to top 4. Alright. Well, you did win 1. You did win 1, which did make me think Yami Marek had no chance against you. But unfortunately, you overplayed your hand in game 3. You got too cocky, girl. Never get too cocky. Next up, we have Yami Pegasus versus Ishizu. This should be a fun one. I have no idea who's going to win this one. It could literally go either way. So I'm excited to see. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, Yami Pegasus is still in it. So not all the bad guys are out. I am the fool on that one. As anyone who may have watched any of these, you will have discovered I am an idiot. So, all good. Alright, let's get the duel ready. Great hand for Ishizu. The Monster Reborn's a bit of a brick, but if she somehow loses Necro Valley, it might go in handy. And bye-bye. Well, you don't really want to do that, so that just gives him another relinquished. And now it's time to suffer. Okay. I hope you guys are ready. This is gonna be a long one. Never mind. Fisher fixes all our problems. I think Ishizu might be the counter to Yami Pegasus. Nope, but he's not letting you damage him that easily. Why in attack mode? You know what? It doesn't matter. It's gone anyway. Wouldn't have mattered. Attack, defense, all the same. Okay, we got the ritual spell, but we do not have relinquished. This is good news. There's only 2 relinquished left in deck. But 3 of the spells, so there's fusion summon. Alright, if that gets taken over, I hope you have enough attack in the Spiritualist to destroy Relinquish. And he devours. Alright, don't destroy it by battle. Don't destroy it by battle. God damn it, you idiot. He can just devour you. And Necro Valley is gone! You're screwed! You've screwed yourself! Okay, you can get Necro Valley again, so this is fine. Why didn't you take another... You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Can you not be targeted or something? You know you can be targeted. Why didn't he devour relinquished? I'm so confused. Oh well. And he's scared. He's hiding. And the winner is Ishizu. Might have said that way too early. It might not be, but it seems pretty likely. Yeah, it is. The winner of game 1 is Ishizu. I knew she had it in her to defeat Yami Pegasus. Someone had to. Congratulations. Can you win this next game, Ishizu, to go on to face the evil counterpart of your brother? Or will you fall to Yami Pegasus? Necro Valley is here. Are we going to make him lose his entire monster hand? Let's find out. No, we are not. We are letting him keep his hand. Those are still good hits. Those are good hits. Oh, come on, Ishizu. Go all in. You need to go all in. Don't hold anything back. Yeah, Spire is better being set. Just hope he doesn't summon another monster. Come on, the damage can be too good. She's too good. She's too good. She's too powerful. She can't be stopped. You get one more turn, Pegasus. Why didn't you do that before? You could have won. You get one more turn. She's allowed you to have one more turn. Crap, is this it? Well... Wait, no. No matter what he steals, she can beat it. Yeah, she can beat whatever... Yeah. She beats it. He should have taken Spy, because then she would have been equal. But even then, Kelbeck would just overcome it. The winner is Ishizu, who will go on to face the evil counterpart of her brother in top 4. Yami Pegasus falls. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's the first of this session. The first only game 2. Love to see it. Next up we have Prana versus Midori Hibiki. Go get their decks ready now. Midori Hibiki. And Prana. Where's Prana? Prana is there. Alright, let's get the duel going, shall we? And I'll adjust the faces as we go along. Prana is ready. And Midori Hibiki is ready. Okay, this is a good start. And here comes Eldritch. And Ill Blood. Extremely powerful combo. Alright, Midori, I see your hand. I know you can beat this quite easily. Steal Eldritch. Summon, I can never say your name. Oh, you threw it away! You threw away your one victory! Interesting. Okay, yeah, this also works, and that also works. And Eldritch is permanently on the wrong side. Okay, Prana misplayed by using TT while you had ill blood. How did you respond to this defeat? Alright, Midori, you've got this. I believe in you. Nope, you needed to destroy the ill blood, not the zombie master. Well, I mean, both can summon from the graveyard, actually, so it doesn't matter either way. Alright, you got one turn left, Midori. I always forget ill blood has that side effect of when it's destroyed, it destroys all things summoned by it. And yeah, Asmodeus can help secure the win here. Not if you have Hecatrice in attack mode though. I must say that is a bit of a misplay. However, her picking ill blood is also a bit of a misplay. I guess we shall see with what she draws. And Eldritch is here. Yeah, it was a misplay. Hecatrice was a misplay. Frana takes game 1. You made great plays there, don't get me wrong. You made some fantastic plays. It was close. But Frana just had an answer for everything. And her top deck being a spell or trap secured her the victory. She needed to draw a monster to not win. And this is a very scary start for you. You've got destruction, but you've got no monsters. And you need monsters. Right, Mizuki goes in. Mizuki does a nice bit of damage. There's a lot of burn on the field. But you got harpies, so you're fine. And everything goes bye-bye. Ooh, they were good cards. Alright, draw a monster or bust, Midori. That is a monster, that counts. Good damage is done. Okay, Prana wins because she got Eldritch. I think you can float into a survival. Okay, he's got summon and defense. You should have picked another Nova Summoner, she could have gone to defense. Now you're going to take some huge damage. Why do you love Hecatrice so much? I will never understand it. And Desires is here. Put Hecatrice in defense. Don't be an idiot. Good. Alright, you've got advantage here. Don't mess it up. Choose the right card to Foolish Burial. Yeah, that's fine. I would have saved that, considering they can just get a trap card and special summon it and destroy you. Which is about to happen. And Piranha is going to Grand Final. Piranha is putting an end to this chaos personally. Swap the scene. You did good, Midori. You didn't play as badly as you did against Camula. So, congrats, you are going to the Bronze Place Weaver match. And we will see who you will be facing. Will you be facing Yami Marek or will you be facing Ishizu there? Let's find out. Can Ishizu put a stop to her brother's evil counterpart or will she fall short? We will find out together. And I will go get the faces ready now. Yami Marek is ready, and Ishizu is ready. Alright, this is a brilliant start for Ishizu. I think she's got this. Yugioh is annoying, but he's got nothing to buff, so it's all good. Well, never mind. Yugioh has Yugioh. But they've gone for the Hate Buster play instead to do some burn. Yeah, and with Coffin Cellar, it does even more. Thank you, Grammy. And Hate Buster again. You are being burnt down by your brother's counterpart. I hope you can survive. However, he is top decking, so you have a massive card advantage. Alright, this is your time to shine, Ishizu. Just don't let anything else hit the grave. You'll take some good burn. Okay. You're going to struggle a little bit to overcome the Metal Reflect Slime, but I do believe you can do it. I believe in you, Ishizu. You got this. I would say that's a great play, but you can just resummon it next turn. So, not really. You can do some good damage here, though. Would have sacrificed the other monster, but hey ho. And the burn is good. Do you somehow... No, you don't have enough. No, you don't have enough. You wanted to keep that on the field so you could have kept attacking into it and dealt massive damage. But now you've got to overcome this somehow. Okay, you're going to take 600 burn. You're lucky it's not for every card on the field. Otherwise that would have been absolutely devastating. And yeah, that's all he can do. Get going, do as much damage as you can. It's not enough damage, but it's damage all the same. Alright, you cannot lose another monster to the graveyard. Anything else goes in the graveyard, you are finished. And we know he can just re-summon his Metal Reflect Slime. 2 face downs is scary. It's scarier than 1. Okay, that's less scary. You're gonna die anyway. That's a bit of a waste, actually. And Yami Marek wins through Coffin Stellar Burn. 900 burn ends the game. 300, 600, and another 300 would have been applied too. Congratulations to Yami Marek, who defeated his good counterpart's sister. Can he do it again? Let's find out. Alright, no Necro Valley, so that sucks. Alright, Archfiend Soldier goes in and goes back to the hand. Get harpies because triple back row is scary, especially against Yami Marek. And that's 300 burn. The burn begins. Getting rid of the face down? Yep, good choice. Oh, amazing hit. 8 Buster would have been a bit too much burn. And now you're the one who gets burnt. You just can't keep anything on the field, can you, Ishizu? This is devastating. Monster Reborn. I mean, sure, why not? Alright, Ishizu, you're lucky he attacked in the wrong order, otherwise you would have been in a terrible place. You can survive, you've got a good enough defense. Or you can do that. Oh, actually no. I'm thinking of this defense with Necro Valley. Never mind, I'm just used to Necro Valley being out. And I think because of Coffin Cellar, that's it. Yeah, Coffin Cellar secures game. Yami Marek defeats Ishizu, 2-0ing her. I'm sorry, Ishizu, you could not defeat your brother's evil counterpart. But you put up a good effort. I will say that. You tried. Alright, Yami Marek goes on to Grand Finals. The evil bad guys might get a supreme victory here, or they'll be put to an end by Prana, a spirit just wanting to rest in peace. Before that, we've got the Bronze Place Breather match. Both these people are annoyed, they're frustrated, and they're going to duel each other. That's how I'm reasoning this in my mind. We just want to know that, like, you know, 2 good guys can have a nice friendly duel, just see who comes out on top. It's going to be Ishizu versus Midori Hibiki. I will get Midori now. Midori, where are you? There you are. Alright, let the duel begin. I will just swap out Yami Marek's face for Midori. There we go. Alright, we got a revival card? You do! Excellent. Alright, fantastic first play by Midori. Probably one of her best that she's had all tournament. Necro Valley is good, but it's not that good. And Necro Valley is gone, but so is Superbia. Which is devastating. And Superbia is back, but there's nothing for it to special summon. But we have desires. I'm sorry, Ishizu. Midori has come to play. She took that loss from Prada and she's like, nah, I can do better. And now she's showing what her better is. You cannot overcome the Dark Lords. And you attacked in the wrong order. That's okay. You can afford it at this stage, but don't do it again. Yeah, we can destroy Shining Angel. What do we get for Shining Angel? We get Hecatrice. You're not infinitely filling out your deck again like you did last time. In that one match against Camula. Oh. And the winner is Midori Hibiki. Congratulations to Midori. Let us go on to the second duel of the Bronze Place Reaver. Gravekeeper is gone. And he's back. I think sometimes there's perks to you not having Necro Valley. Like when you draw 2 revival cards. Oh, you're bricked with Dark Lords. Oh, Midori, you do have a tendency to brick up, don't you? It's very sad. And the chief has reinforcements. Okay, Midori gets decimated in game 2. She bricked up too hard. Her hand was just full of Dark Lords. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Time for game 3. Okay. Good start by Midori. By Ishizu. She's got a lot of things she can do. Okay. Oh yeah, if you Raigeki that, it will still leave over some tokens that you will struggle to defeat. So I don't think you have many things that destroy by effect. You got bouncing cards. That can deal with the tokens that can only be destroyed by effect. Because they'll just dissipate. So that's not bad. Yeah, was that the one by battle or effect? By effect? Yeah, good play. And Kelbeck's on the wrong side, and Kelbeck is dealt with. Now that's the type of play that I want to see, Midori. So long as she attacks in the wrong order, that's a great play. She attacks in the wrong order, it's a fantastic play. Oh, but she had Raigeki, never mind. You need your other bouncing card to make a comeback here. Actually, how much defense does Spy have? I would have gone Spy personally. Alright, this could be your last turn, depending on what she has in her hand, because she likes to attack in the wrong order. And it's over. taking bronze in the Resurrection Tournament is Midori Hibiki. Congratulations to Midori. And next up, we have Grand Finals, which will be Prana versus Yami Mari. Oh, but first let's update the board. The board needs updating. Midori Hibiki takes bronze place over Ishizu. Congratulations, both women fought very hard. Grand Finals, Yami Marek versus Prana. Let's see how they do, shall we? And let's begin the duel. I will just quickly grab the faces now. We are spectating Prana, so Yami Marek will be on top. And Prana will be down bottom. Interesting start from Prana, not the best. Would have saved one of those shops in hand in case I got Eldritch. Let's say Laddie. I would have kept that out, done some really nice burn. But I think it also negates effects, doesn't it? Yeah, now it's back just with the effects. That's a misplay, in my opinion. It's alright, we can throw away Ill Blood and summon Ill Blood. And tomato gets tomato, tomato gets tomato. And tomato gets Legendary Fiend. I'm guessing. Yes, indeed. Good play by Yami Marek. Right, the burn is good. The burn is good. Alright, you're gonna have to burn yourself to get through Zoma. You're not waiting like last time she did with Zoma. And Eldritch is here. Yeah, Eldritch goes to hand, summon Ill Blood, summons Eldritch. No? Excuse me? Oh wait, no, because Yugioh is still too strong. Special summoning Eldritch himself would have been a better play. Because Eldritch would have been strong enough. And now Legendary Fiend gets another buff. Being much stronger than all of them. But Saku. But Saku always ruins the party, doesn't it? Okay, and from here, Prana, you can just destroy Yami Marek. You can put an end to this evil bastard. And the winner is Prana. Go on to game 2. Will Prana be ultimately victorious, or will she lose to Yami Marek? It is currently in her favour, so I doubt she will lose, but we will find out right now. Alright, we got a lot of burn in Prana's opening hand, which is good for her. So we can also summon out Eldritch in the first go. Will she do it? Yes, she will. And she gets rid of Hate Buster. Great hit. And there's our boy. There's our glamorous boy. And Tomato gets Tomato, and Tomato gets Legendary Fiend. We've been here before. We've done this dance already. No, new Doria. Not trusting your hand for a Legendary Fiend to survive, are we? Interesting. And you're just going to destroy Eldritch, aren't you? Oh, no, you're not. You're going to keep Eldritch on the field. Interesting. You're actually exercising patience. That is interesting. Do you have a way to beat it? It's all well and good doing that, but if you've got no way to beat it, it's useless. Archfiend Soldier goes bye-bye. No, put this in defense. It's still 6 damage. Holding arms shouldn't be in attack mode. 300 burn. Eldritch is... Wait, no, Eldritch can't special summon itself. There's already an Eldritch on the field. Huh? Excuse me? I thought you were going to do it if there's no Eldritch. Because in the graveyard, you can send one spell to card you control. The graveyard access your hand, and you can special summon one zombie monster from your hand. And if you do... Oh no! Why did I think it couldn't be... You couldn't do it if you had 2 Eldritch monsters. Never mind, I am the idiot. But why was it in defense? God damn it. Oh no, I was thinking of this card. Yeah, I was thinking of Eldlixir. Never mind. Well, we got 2 Eldritches in the field now anyway, so it doesn't matter. And Prana simply dominates our opponent. Yeah, get Mizuki out. Why not? You're gonna self-burn yourself, but it really don't matter. Yeah, 2 Gozukis. Gozuki, Gozuki, 2 Eldritch, 2 Gozuki. You got this. The only thing that can be to save your ass right now is Metal Reflex Line. But it's not. We see the damage on your field. We know you've got this, Prana. The winner of the Resurrection Tournament, who puts an end to the madness, the chaos, is Prana. Prana wins. Prana is our champion today, everybody. Let's go have a look at the bracket. Prana is our champion, 2-0ing Yami Marek. Let's end the tournament. Our champion, Prana. Congratulations to Prana. You did extremely well. I'm proud of you. Second place, we got Yami Marek. He did extremely good for his first outing. I did not expect him to actually beat Ishizu. Not going to lie to you. But he did. And he did really well. So congrats. Midori Hibiki, you made some dumb plays against Camula. So I am amazed you got this far. Your deck is really bricky. So it's really impressive that you came third. Congratulations to you. And honorable mentions, Ishizu, 4th place. Well done. You did really good. You showed how strong the Gravekeepers can actually be. Yami Pegasus, you did really well. I thought you were going to be unstoppable. And you managed to, you know... You lost to Ishizu, but that's just because her stats were good enough, you know? You always took what was buffed, but she kept out buffing Relinquished. So you just got counted, I'm afraid. Camilla, you did very well. You lost against an idiot, but you did very well. Congrats. I always love seeing you. Kasara, first outing, did really well. Bakura. Bakura only lost because Prana was extremely patient. Otherwise, Prana could have lost there. Prana could have lost to Bakura. In fact, Prana's only loss came to Bakura. She only lost 1 duel, and that was against Bakura. And Bakura almost won their 3rd duel. If it wasn't for that Zoma, Bakura could be champion instead of Prana. Who knows how things would have gone. But either way, that's the end of our tournament, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.